Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to the Countess Lead a Stream of all time. Potentially, we're gonna have two great all-timers this week. I'm really excited about this stream, folks. I'm excited. Let's get into it. I'm gonna pop into my classroom. Actually, I don't have Frankie unmuted yet. We'll do that in a second. I'm gonna do my intro first. Everybody, it's me, your teacher, VTuber, woman, vampire, VTuber, teacher. I'm not the teacher tonight. I am not going to be the one doing the instruction tonight. Tonight, I am here to learn. I am in the classroom. And with me is Sunkiki in the chat. I don't know how you prefer to be introduced, so I will just unmute you and let you do your thing. But let me just turn off the intro music first. Oh, that was too loud. That wasn't what I meant to do. All right. Music gone. That's your music, by the way. I just have it running in the background, but only I can hear it right now, and the stream can hear it. It just gives us a little something in the background. I'll usually keep it like running really, really low so I don't go insane, because I like to have a little BGM, but not a ton. Okay, so that should be nice and quiet, so I am now going to unmute you. And by the way, you do want to keep the stream muted, because you're going to get, like, audio delay otherwise, which probably would be a negative experience, so let's just unmute you now. All right, we're on the Discord call. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Could you please introduce yourself to chat and the viewers at home and the VOD watchers and all that good stuff?
Okay, I am Sunkiki. I make music and art, and I know you, and you know, I know a lot about FNAF. So I made this this monument to my dying FNAF autism, because Matt Pet has retired. So this is like my going away present to FNAF.
Wonderful. So as a quick disclaimer, a couple quick disclaimers. You changed your alias. You used to go by Frankie, so you might still be credited as Frankie in some places, but the same person,
fine.
right? Okay, that's okay. I didn't want to be sure. I didn't want to like say the wrong name. I just want to be sure.
No, I'm fine with being called Frankie. Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay. And also a little background. First of all, we are not going to be playing the game at all on this stream. This is purely a chatting stream. We are merely chatting about the game and about the lore. And I have never played any of the games, and I have purposely remained mostly ignorant because I knew we were going to do the stream. We've been planning to do this for almost a year.
Yeah.
And we finally got around to. I'm so glad that you had. FNAF sounds like something pinky, or it's true. Five Nights at Freddy's. I think your audio levels are probably good. It looks like you look good on the stream, but if anybody's having a hard time hearing Sunkiki, then let me know. We will turn the volume up. But I think it looks good on my end. So. Yeah, and I put together a thumbnail on the YouTube that says like the 3 things I know about FNAF, which are first of all, give your most exciting exclamation. Get something excited for Patware.
Huh? Oh, let me see. My most exciting exclamation. Impreg?
How's the audio sound? Is it good? Is it good? Is there impreg in this? Is there gonna be impreg?
Yes, there is.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you, by the way. You might have noticed that I have added a subs goal. If we hit 40 subs today, great. The audio is fine. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
The impreg of 87? Yeah, I know that I know that there's
I thought he wanted me to make him excited.
No, he just wanted you to sound excited so we can see if the microphone was speaking, but I think it's fine. Here's the 3 things I know. There's something called the Bite of 87, but there's also something called the Bite of 83. That's all I know about that. And Markiplier said the Bite of 87? Oh my god, a hype train is happening. Oh my god, thank you. We haven't started the impreg yet.
These will all be explained.
There's a guy named the Purple Guy. I know that.
Yeah.
And I know that there's a chicken, and that people want to fuck the chicken. I still have sexual content set on this stream. Maybe I don't need. Am I gonna need to keep that set?
You definitely need that, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that on then, because there's gonna be some sexual themes.
Yeah, because we're gonna, at some point, we're going to, we're gonna browse through the Fazbear Frights books, and those are extremely questionable.
Okay,
so.
Okay, we'll leave it on then, so we can talk about adult things. I had the sexual content flag set because we played a fucking excellent video game on Tuesday. Just one of the all-time games. There's a 7-hour VOD. I don't think this stream will be 7 hours, but I do think you have a lot of content in this stream because I saw your doc and you've got. I'm intimidated by the amount of browser tabs that I see open on my view.
Don't worry.
A lot of stuff. Okay. So
I'm very good at
Oh my god, the subs! Thank you so much for the gift subs, folks. Gift subs are rolling in. We made our sub goal just like that. Wow. Internet money. Thank you. Well, we almost made our sub goal. We're too short. That's okay. That's wonderful though. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Hype train level 3. Get that hype train. Get that choo-choo train. If you guys are getting you're getting subs, you're getting icons. I'm so glad to give 8-bit a sub. That's good. Fred doesn't get a sub. Yeah, everybody who comes by should get that sub. Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna thank all of you for the gift subs, and we're gonna look at that goal for today. But it's not the biggest priority. Is we have a lot of content to go through here. So I'm gonna let you talk. And I'm just going to ask questions and be obnoxious whenever I have questions. I really, really, really want to know. It's in my thumbnail, but I really want to know why the fuck people are horny for that. I gotta admit,
all will be answered.
Is hideous. The chicken is fucking hideous, dude. Okay. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
All
will be answered. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So. I have a short introduction here.
Okay.
Just for some context. One, which I didn't write in here. I have never actually played a single FNAF game at all.
Neither have I. Okay. Good.
I own a bunch of the adaptations, the comic book adaptations to the novels. I have a lot of them. That's the only FNAF content that I actually own physically. But yeah. So my intro is this is FNAF as I experienced it. Rather than a comprehensive history of the FNAF fandom or every FNAF theory. These are some of the theories that I knew or cared about, mixed with my own opinions about said theories, and the history of FNAF releases and other related pieces of media, releases that affected FNAF lore. I will not be covering the FNAF fan games and copycats or other mascot horror, as all of these topics are their own interesting rabbit holes that require unique attention.
Right, got it. So no Poppy Playtime or any of that other stuff. By the way, I'm gonna cut you off one more time. Thanks, you guys, for hitting my sub goal for the day. I did not know you would hit it that fast. I set it for today on a whim, thinking I haven't set a sub goal in a while, but golly, you guys really came in clutch. Happy VTuber week, and thank you everybody who's contributed to the stream. Happy holidays, and we're going to continue to make great content here. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was so excited we hit that hype train. Thank you.
But now for a bit of context for why I mentioned the FNAF games. This is indeed a very deep rabbit hole. There's like Pop Goes, which is its own like whole FNAF AU thing. It's like one of the best FNAF like fan games. And then you have like weird controversial games like Dormitibus, which I can't even explain on stream. And yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff. And so I'd say, FNAF lore was primarily influenced by the strangeness we'll be going over tonight. One last thing of note, that is not one last thing. One last thing of note, however, is that many fan games serve as playable executions of people's theories about FNAF. These lore fan game narratives have, to my knowledge, never been used in actual theory crafting, though FNAF theorists find the ideas interesting. This will probably be confusing. Half of this will seem downright nonsensical and make very little sense or even be contradictory, but that is perfectly normal. I think this is a more honest way to teach the lore than to look at it all in hindsight. That's all been neatly tied together by theory crafters and messy details being easily dropped or forgotten or deemed unimportant. I'm going to give you all the dumb bullshit that everyone pretends doesn't exist. We also we will also be arguing with MatPat as an essential part of the lore process in the very beginning, who I have gone out of my way to limit Lita's exposure to in this presentation.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Matt Pat, I think Matt Pat obnoxious. Thank you, Crash, for the sub. Everybody get your hype train emote.
But very quickly we will veer off into insanity as I realize modern me does not need Matt Pat, though I do love Matt Pat. He is the most like heterosexual gay twink I've ever seen in my life.
the gayest straight in history.
Yeah, it's amazing. I make special note of Markiplier's early FNAF post because before GT Live, because that GT Live didn't exist when the FNAF began.
Okay.
When I started watching MatPat play it, I would use Markiplier for my initial gameplay impressions while waiting for MatPat theories. This was before Markiplier checked out of giving a shit about FNAF lore. Also, Markiplier's dog is named Chica, after the FNAF character.
I didn't know that. All I knew was that one clip of him going, "The bite of 87?" I know that clip.
We will go over that clip at some point.
Okay,
yes. Okay. So, August 8th, 2014, Five Nights at Freddy's is released. That's our guy, Freddy. So this is Bonnie. These are the original ones: Bonnie, Freddy, original Chica, who is hideous,
hideous,
and Foxy.
Okay.
So as I see, so here we have the initial wanted thing. Like this is like the thing that you look at. You're like, okay, I'm going to get this this job here. Family pizzeria looking for a security guard to work the night shift, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. All that other shit that you know from about FNAF. And okay, so
I'm turning the music off because it's irritating me now. Okay, it's good.
Oh, so I say, before diving deeper, the main surface level things you learn about FNAF 1 is from the phone guy. Called such because he's the guy who talks to you on the phone through a recording. He both gives you hints about the mechanics of the game, and also tells you the first things you ever learn about the FNAF world. Oh, and Phone Guy is voiced by Scott Cawthon. He's the creator of FNAF.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, to clarify, not that the music irritates me normally, I just kind of was having a hard time hearing you over it for some reason. It was making my
no, that's understandable.
But, generally, I love the music. We are always listening to it. All right.
So, night one, we learned that Phone Guy worked in the office before us, and he's making these recordings as he's finishing up his last week. Transcribed on the FNAF wiki is an official employee introduction recited during this call, which I think gives us our first idea of what kind of company Fazbear Entertainment is. It's important to interpret this world as a hyper-capitalist hellscape version of the US, even compared to our real hyper-capitalist hellscape version of the US.
Okay.
This will become more extreme later in the series. So, here's a transcript. Let's see. Also, the Phone Guy is written in a very Joss Whedon way, so, yeah. So, here's the introduction. It's, welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or a person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days, or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached, and the carpets have been replaced. So that's like official policy for the pizza place.
Okay. He says that on the phone.
We're all, yeah. And it's a recording. We're also told that the animatronics wander a bit in a bit of a free-roaming night mode. The excuse is that their servos lock up if they're turned off too long. He also informs us that they used to be allowed to walk around during the day, but after the bite of 87, which is the first thing we hear about this, they seem to have put a stop to that. He also notes, which is important to the lore later, it's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know?
Yeah, that's a bit sus.
Yeah. Then he explains the primary threat, which is that if they see you walking around after hours, they likely won't recognize you as a person. They'll see you as an endoskeleton, like a fucking Chuck E. Cheese thing, without a costume on. Which means that since this is against the rules of the venue, they'll try to shove you into our Freddy Fazbear suit. This is bad due to all the cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. Your eyeballs and teeth will pop out the front of the suit when you're locked in. Oh, and he tells you to only use the cameras and close the doors if necessary, since you have to conserve power, which is the primary resource management mechanic of the game. And here is the game over screen showing your character stuffed in the suit. As you can see, eyes popped out.
Okay, so I did know about the suit. They shove you in the suit, and then the suit compresses you into a robot.
Yeah, okay, you just die. Yeah,
you die. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So these are your eyes. You're dead here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah. So that's a game over screen. So night 2. This is the night 2 call. During this night, Phone Guy seems very nervous. He informs us of another aspect of the gameplay, which is that Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. He then tells us a bunch of other gameplay mechanics, but as far as I know, they aren't really lore essential, so we don't care about those. Night 3. This phone call is not very important.
I like the way you phrase that.
Yeah. I'm going to just play you this.
All right.
It's very that.
So minute and a half. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, it's quiet at first.
Okay. I don't hear it. There, okay.
Yeah.
I can hear it now.
Answer the phone! Okay.
Hello. Hey, you're doing great. Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things start getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
It's very...
Alright.
It's very... Well, that just happened, you know?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And this is the last audio of FNAF 1 of the phone guy.
Oh, okay. This is the last phone call? Okay. Got
it.
Of
FNAF 1. Oh shit.
Why did
I do that? I already had it queued up. Okay. I'm going to...
Alright, let's get there.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, hey, wow, day 4. I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did. Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm going to try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. I
seems
always
bad.
wondered what was in all those.
I mean, that doesn't seem like that doesn't seem good.
Oh no.
Well, that's the end of that guy. That's the end of the phone.
So, an interesting thing about the moaning that you hear, the little groaning sound, that's from what we understand, this is the groaning of the actual corpse inside of the suit, because there are corpses in the suits, at least the FNAF 1 suits.
We had a question in the chat, by the way, why you decided to do it with a dock instead of with slides, but I think it's just because there was just a lot to cover to put on slides, and you wanted to know what you were talking about. So we're going to be using a lot of video, I think, in this stream. Yeah,
there was one, a lot of video and such, and 2, a dock would have taken me much longer to actually put all of this into.
All right, got it.
Yeah.
So there's technically a night 5 call.
Yes. And also I noted that the scream at the end is the Golden Freddy scream, which will, kind of important. But yeah, night 5 call. God damn it. Why did I do that again?
Because, okay. That's okay. I just had you open them all ahead of time to make it easier on me to capture them.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the guy. He's just super dead.
Okay.
That's what the last call kind of emphasizes for us.
Got it.
Okay. So, according to the check you're given, your name is Mike Schmidt. That's who you're playing as.
You can take a note of the lack of the. This will be extremely annoying later. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, that will be extremely fucking annoying later. Yeah. Okay. So your role is Mike Schmidt. I kind of copied this from the wiki. Despite low pay and clear danger, Mike continues his job every night for the rest of the week for unknown reasons. At the end of night 5, Mike Schmidt receives a check for $120. And at the end of night 6, he receives a comparatively minuscule check of $120.50. An increase of 50 cents. He also receives a note from his boss stating that he has earned some overtime. Upon completing the custom night, which is like the special night, like the last super crazy night, he receives a notice of termination, likely due to the in-game interaction right before said night, customizing the animatronics AI, which the notice describes as tampering with the animatronics. So they kind of make it diegetic that you fucked with the AI, so you're fired now. And after this, I note that Markiplier becomes ground zero, because this is like when FNAF kind of blows up, like officially.
Okay. So he was lucky enough to be an early streamer of this game before it became like super popular, but then when it blew up, it was because did FNAF blow up because of Markiplier, or did Markiplier blow up because of FNAF?
Oh no, Markiplier was already pretty big when FNAF came out. Yeah,
just trying to get the timeline. Just trying to get the timeline right in my head here.
Yeah. So the very first Markiplier FNAF video was like over 100 million views. So it's like it just super blew up.
That is a lot of views.
Yeah.
A lot of views.
So after this, the Living Tombstone FNAF song comes out, which I hate. I hate this song so much. And I noted this here because I needed you to know that the song exists so that everyone knows how much I hate it. It's so bad. But this kind of spawns like the FNAF fan music scene, basically. Also, I learned recently that they made the Spooky Scary Skeletons remix song, which I didn't realize before.
Spooky Scary Skeletons. Yeah.
Yeah, they made the cool remix.
Love the cool remix.
So the FNAF 2 teaser images begin to drop on September 12th. We're still in the same year. And it says that it's coming out 2015. So we get some nice little teasers, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we get, some stuff right here. Some new animatronics. Possible preview of gameplay.
This is the teaser for 2, the sequel. FNAF 2.
Yeah.
Alright, got it.
Yeah. So the teaser released in September.
And then enter Matt Pat. Yes.
This is the tweet that began everything.
The wheels of fate are turning. Oh my god! Yeah. What is that? What is the game on the left? I don't even recognize it.
It's Slender Man. So the vote. Matt Pat did not give a shit about FNAF at all.
Oh, okay.
So he made this vote because Slender Man was pretty big at the time. So he's like, okay, for Halloween, you guys vote. I will either make a theory about Slender Man or FNAF.
Okay, got it.
Got it. FNAF won. So I said, the Slender Man versus Five Nights at Freddy's 1 vote. The game theory empire of FNAF begins. This is the cultural branch that would essentially decide the course of FNAF history as we know it. Mm-hmm. Who knows what the world would be like if Slender Man won this vote?
May I interject something? Yeah. Slender Man, FNAF obviously is some bullshit some dude made up, and we're gonna go into just how much of that there is here. But nothing is more made up. Nothing in the world is more made up than Slenderman. That is the most made up thing. I don't know how you could even write a theory. I was there when the deep magic was recited. Just Impact, I was posting in that thread. Like, that's a thread that I read when it was live. It's a forced something awful meme. Nothing is less real in the whole world. How could you even pretend to take it seriously? It's just a something awful. I was there when they made the fucking Photoshops. It was a thread called Make Fake Paranormal Images, and somebody made an incredibly convincing fake paranormal image. And then that just took off for some reason. Now people think there's something to say about it, but I don't. Okay, I had to get on my Slenderman rant. That being said, okay. Slenderman, like the idea of him, kind of creepy. You ever driving on the road late at night and it's dark, and you see a shadow out of your corner of your eye, and think, "Oh, it's Slenderman!" Oh wait, Slenderman is the least real thing that has ever existed. Anyway, continue.
So, I said that MatPat didn't really care that much about FNAF at the time, which is hence his indecisiveness. MatPat, it's funny, I don't know this anywhere else, but before MatPat retires, he's very clearly sick of FNAF. It's really funny. Like, he just becomes so indifferent and annoyed by everything happening with FNAF.
Well, if you were outside and there was a businessman, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's a little scary. What if the businessman was really tall?
Now, this is the first game theory FNAF video. This is about FNAF 1.
Got it.
You've seen parts of this video because I was there when it happened.
Right.
And this is a terrible video.
Okay.
It's the one where it says FNAF is about a real murder that happened at Chuck E. Cheese, and it shows the real pictures of victims who were murdered and the real murderer, and it says that the animatronics are stand-ins for the people who were murdered. And that's the video.
So that's a little bit far-fetched. We are not going to acknowledge that there were real FNAF murders. That did not happen.
Yeah, we pretend this didn't happen. But this is the video where I learned that there were secrets in FNAF.
Okay.
So it's notable. So I go over some of these secrets here. The "it's me" is a recurring motif in FNAF. And I say "it's me" is a common phrase that appears throughout FNAF. There are many theories about it, what it means over the years. Though at this point in history, I was not aware of any of them. It's just important to note this down as an important FNAF iconography going forward. Within FNAF 1, it appears as hallucinations at a certain percentage of a chance, or when certain criteria are met.
Okay.
It is typically associated with Golden Freddy for reasons that would be entirely unclear for the next 10 years. And I said, this is actually true. We don't really know what "it's me" means until last year, maybe.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
It was just random creepy stuff that nobody knew why it was there.
Yeah, but there were far too many theories. The Freddy's nose honk, when you click his nose, is a traditional Easter egg found in nearly every major FNAF game. This has no lore implications, but is also culturally important. These are some of the haunted poster variations. Freddy ripping his head off. Which means these don't appear every time. These are there's a random chance or whatever. And the Golden Freddy appearing. So, it's getting really haunted in there. Newspaper clippings occasionally appear where safety instructions normally are, explaining the missing children's incident, which is important. So these are the things. I explain these up here. Let's say the first paper explains how 2 kids were lured into the back room by a guy in a mascot costume. The second explains that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been threatened by the health department with shutdown because of a foul odor coming from the mascots. The police were called when parents complained about what seemed to be blood and mucus around the eyes and mouths of the mascot and compared them to reanimated carcasses. The third links 5 children to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The bodies were never found, and the chain is struggling to get families to return to the pizzeria. And the fourth and final explains that years after the tragedy, they'll be closing by the end of the year. They can't find a buyer because no company is willing to be associated with them. These characters will live on in the hearts of kids. These characters will live on. CEO. That's literally what the quote, it's quoted as just CEO.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we didn't have to name that character. Don't worry about it. This is world building, baby. I want to interject. I already understand why kids like this, like why small children think this is cool. Because there's nothing cooler to a small child than hearing about the murder of other children, right?
Yeah. Golden Freddy is also an important Easter egg that would become incredibly important to the lore overall. At this point in history, no one knew what the fuck it was when it semi-randomly appeared throughout the game and scared the shit out of them. Due to Golden Freddy appearing by chance, there was much searching for Golden Freddy. I found Golden Freddy and who is Golden Freddy type clickbait. We will explore Golden Freddy throughout this FNAF history.
I mean, look at Animorphs. Oh, I was thinking Willy Wonka. You know how they go to the factory and they all get gruesomely murdered in random ways? It slaps, man.
Yeah. And here is Golden Freddy. He's just randomly appearing as like a thing. That's the Golden Freddy jump scare.
Got it.
Also of note is this haunted imagery of crying children that occasionally appears. This will be important later. Haunted crying children.
Okay, got it. Understood.
Very important imagery. Below is a link to various audio Easter eggs. These are not really important. I just kept them here in case, I don't know, but they're not important.
Share the doc later. You can go through them. Okay, yeah. So the next game.
Yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was officially released. It's November 10th, which is still 2014. So the game released like early. It was supposed to come out in 2015.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You are Jeremy Fitzgerald, according to the name on your check. There's a check later on. Almost immediately, FNAF 2 becomes the first game to make the timeline difficult to comprehend. Yes, this happens immediately upon the first other game to release. It's clear that Phone Guy died in the first game, but now he's back with fresh new recordings. But it's also...
Chat has always been interjecting. It's retcon that the recordings were recorded ahead of time, and is that ever explained?
It's so hard to say if something was explained because this franchise makes it hard to know if anything is a thing that actually happened.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I don't understand how a guy that died is back recording more things. It's the same guy. So he recorded all that stuff prior and sent you recordings of his own death, and then recorded different stuff.
We are not clear. We're not clear.
Does FNAF 2 chronologically happen before FNAF 1?
We are going to get very into that.
Okay. Sorry.
But it's also clear that there are totally new animatronics. The toy animatronics. This is the debut of Toy Chica, the good Chica. Okay. So this is Toy Bonnie, Toy Freddy, and Toy Chica.
Why do people want to... Is this the one people are horny for?
Yes.
Okay.
Here are some screenshots and official images of Toy Chica for no reason. So here's some Toy Chica with her beak missing.
Okay.
That's lore.
Okay.
She takes it off when she hunts. I don't mention this later on, but yeah, she takes it off when she hunts.
Okay, got it.
Here's her with the beak back on, and that's the cupcake. The cupcake is very important to the lore.
Okay. Why does she have teeth in a beak? It's terrifying. I get it. It's scary.
But here's Toy Chica in your weird open air office with her. Okay. And there's another Toy Chica, just cause. So I said we will revisit Toy Chica later, just briefly.
Okay, thank you. I had to wait. Okay, yeah. Well, let's any other time I'd seen a picture of Chica, it didn't look like that. It looked like a fat, weird, round thing, and I was like, "What are you guys seeing?" But now that they gave it like a fat ass, I guess that's the lore.
So,
okay. Sorry.
So this is important, which is that these toy animatronics are not the original animatronics. They're totally new ones. We will get into that a little bit. But also, it's quite clear that this is a chronological sequel because of the withered animatronics, which are decommissioned FNAF 1 animatronics. So this is clearly a sequel to FNAF 1, which it should be like, right?
Okay.
So Withered Freddy, that's our OG Freddy. I hate the Withered remodels, but that's Withered Bonnie.
Okay.
And Withered Chica, that's OG Chica, but Withered.
With
not sexy.
Not one, but two sets of teeth. So there's a beak with teeth, and then behind that, more teeth.
Yes. So let me explain this, right?
Yes, okay.
So this outer part is the costume.
Okay.
The inner part is the endoskeleton. So these are the endoskeleton teeth that you see inside.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why there are two sets of teeth.
I see.
Yeah. And this is Withered Foxy, who's like all the way back there.
Got it.
Now here we get to the phone guy's new recordings. So he immediately tells us to forget everything we've heard about the old location and the negative impressions that they may have about the company. That suggests a sequel, right? Fazbear Entertainment spent a small fortune on new animatronics, the toy animatronics, with facial recognition and advanced mobility. And they're allowed to walk around in the day. They're also tied into a criminal database so that they can detect predators, so they can hunt pedos and such.
Well, good, based.
Yeah.
Yes.
But then he starts saying, "You're the second guard to work here," and the other guard complained about working conditions. He complained about other characters moving around at night and trying to get into his office. Mm-hmm. Then he says it's impossible to get into the office. So he says this really makes no sense in the context of the first game. Oh, I say that. He explains that the animatronics were never given a proper night mode. So when it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room and try to find where people are. This is why they try to get into your office. Mm-hmm. A lot of things he says are mostly to get you to understand the mechanics. But he also mentions about the animatronics wanting to stuff you into a suit again. The twist here is that you're given an empty Freddy Fazbear head, which is the mask mechanic that allows you to put the head on until the animatronics leave in the very poorly designed office.
Okay. So you put the mask on, like hiding in the cardboard box like snakes, so they don't attack you. Yeah,
and then they think you're an animatronic, then they leave.
Okay.
The last bit of this absolutely endless night one yap session is that he does point out the complete lack of doors around your office because of modern design. Because you have no doors in this game, in FNAF 2.
Right.
Phone Guy on Night 2 explains that you've probably encountered the older models by now who were sitting in the back room. He says that they're from their previous location. So again, this seems like this is a sequel. And they just use them for parts now, which seems kind of sus because he didn't die. If he didn't die in FNAF 1, then he's clearly lying to us. He explains some more mechanics, like the fact that the mask doesn't work on Foxy, and you have to flash your light at him. But more importantly is a bit of lure for the puppet. The puppet is very important. One more thing. Don't forget the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked the puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so don't forget the music box. The music box is a mechanic where you have to wind it up, or else the puppet will kill you.
Okay. So I have to have to juggle a mask and a flashlight and a music box.
Yeah. You can only wind the music box with the camera up, so it's very annoying.
Can't
so this is
camera at the, okay.
Yeah. So this is the puppet. Like halfway out of the music box. It starts in fully, but this is it's coming out, and this is all the way out, starting to roam through the halls. Yeah. So that's the puppet. We'll learn more about that later.
Okay.
The phone guy mentions that Foxy was always his favorite, which people really latch onto in theories, which will be something people... Oh, I just mentioned for the next 10 years of FNAF theories, yeah. This is a lead into explaining that they tried to remake Foxy with a more kid-friendly design, but kids kept taking it apart. So eventually they stopped putting him back together and just made him a put back together again attraction. So he's basically a big pile of parts. Employees refer to him as Mangle. Here is Mingle. This is the new Foxy, the rebuilt Foxy.
Okay, really cute. I see the resemblance to my spider mascot, so I am inclined to maybe not so cute. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, so Mangle is just like, because kids kept taking them apart, they're like, yo, okay, fuck this. They just kind of like let this thing get torn apart by children all the time.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's good. Couple sets of teeth there.
Yeah, because this is an interesting. Like there is like multiple endos here. There's clearly an inner endo teeth set here. There's also a full endo head here. So there's a bunch of different
set of teeth. Okay, understood.
Yeah, there's a lot of endo bullshit happening with Mingle. So night 4. We're told that there is an investigation going on, so the place has to close for a few days. He tries to heavily emphasize that this is just a precaution, and Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. We have to keep an eye on things. He doesn't explain what happens, really. Incidentally, he adds to avoid eye contact with the animatronics tonight, if possible, because someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems, but they aren't sure. The characters have been acting very unusual, maybe even aggressive towards staff, but they interact with children just fine. But with adults, they just stare.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Yeah. Night 5. We're informed that the building is on lockdown by the phone guy, and no one can go in or out. We may be able to move into the day position because the position has become available, mysteriously.
Okay.
Yeah. He's being very weird about the day shift employee. There's currently no replacement for our shift, so what will become extremely important to the lore is that the company is trying to contact the original restaurant owner of Fred Bear's Family Diner. That is extremely important, actually. Which closed years ago, though he doubts they'll be able to contact anyone. Night 6, which I think is the final night here.
Why is it called Five Nights at Freddy's if every night is 6 nights?
Oh, don't worry. It gets the night things get worse, actually.
Okay. So why don't they call it? I mean, I guess 5 nights at Freddy's sounds better than 6 nights at Freddy's, but it seems like there's always 6 nights.
Technically, the 6th night is kind of an extra night, like a 6th Power Ranger. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Phone Guy calls us one last time or leaves a message. It's not clear. It really is not clear. The context of the call makes it a bit confusing. Because it sounds like he's just calling us live, but it is a recording, I think. Okay. But anyway, but what does become clear is, and also makes no sense, is the implication that this game is not a sequel, but perhaps a prequel to the first game.
Okay.
He's surprised that we're still here because the place is closed down for a while. Someone used one of the suits, the yellow spear in the back, but we don't get context about what he means by that in this call. Only that none of the animatronics are acting right.
So we've had all of 2 games, and we're already confused as to what order the games happened in.
Yes, okay. Immediately. We're still confused about this, actually, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
He suggests that we finish our shift, since it's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. And that there is one more event tomorrow, a birthday event. He wants us to wear our uniform and make sure that the animatronics don't hurt anyone during the birthday event. He then says that when the place is open again, he'll probably take the night shift. This, to me, suggests that the game is building to FNAF 1. Even though this seems clearly to be a sequel to FNAF 1. There are countless theories about this, but it's very clear that FNAF 2 was pretty immediately makes even creating a timeline between the first 2 games a complete clusterfuck.
Yeah, I'm already fucking confused, and we are after 2 games in. I don't understand. Okay, great.
Exactly.
I'm glad this is good. I'm glad this is a good coherent timeline.
Yeah. But we aren't done with FNAF 2 yet. Also, Balloon Boy is the first human-modeled animatronic. This may or may not be important depending on what insanity one subscribes to later on. His catchphrase is, "Hello." There he is. Oh, that's Balloon Boy. Also, that's Toy Freddy.
That's Toy Freddy. Balloon Boy.
Yeah, it's Toy Freddy. Yeah.
Very low poly carousel.
Yeah, I've never really. Oh, that's I never noticed those before. That's Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, and Chica. Yeah. And that's Balloon Boy.
Imagine having FNAF lore explained to you, expecting to walk away less confused. Yeah, you're right. I'm already more confused than I started. Good. I'm so glad. Although the chicken thing has been explained to me. I now understand the chicken thing, kind of. I mean, okay. Continue.
So almost immediately, Markiplier, you know, he does his thing. He posts a bunch of things. They do views.
YouTube was a different place 10 years ago.
Yeah. These Markiplier videos are notable because get the weird mini game animation things, and I get pretty hooked on what the fuck is going on. We'll go deeper into that soon. December 6th. Now, we aren't going to FNAF 3 yet, but they did immediately start the FNAF 3 teaser images, even though we're not done with FNAF 2 yet. So these are the teaser images for FNAF 3.
Okay.
Here's a little guy, says I am still here. FNAF 3, some animatronics in a little box here, The purple writing, it says he always does.
Okay.
And we got ourselves a map, that's our little balloon boy here. Looks a little scuffed,
Okay, got it.
We got some little scuffed Chica, scuffed Foxy, It's all in your mind.
Is this the same year? Or is this next year?
Actually, yeah, FNAF 3 will come out the next year, but this teaser is still the same year. Okay. But the teasers come out in the same year for as FNAF 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it takes them a year to make the third game.
Yeah,
You said December 9th, but this is the next year? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what time things are happening.
Yeah, so we're still the teasers are coming out on December 6th of 2014. We're still in the same year that FNAF 1 came out.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
And now we're already getting teased for FNAF 3.
Okay.
But we're about to get somewhere somewhere more else.
Second game theory video, not the game. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to tell me the fucking third game came out a month after the second game, and I was gonna be like, how fast did you get these out? Jesus. Okay.
No, so this is the first real FNAF Game 3 video where he actually properly, where I start to actually probably give a shit about FNAF, because I'm like, oh, there's stuff going on here, and it's like not weird murder things that are real life. Okay. And I said, it should be noted that many of my perceptions about FNAF lore aligned with MatPat for most of the time I engaged with it. It was only within the last few years, when I read the novel adaptations and started watching other theory channels, that I began to diverge. That's why the release of a game theory video was important to my engagement with FNAF.
Mm-hmm. This is as much a personal account of your fandom journey, I think. Okay, got it.
Yeah, because it's I think it's more interesting and honest than just doing a timeline.
With not having played any of the games, only engaging as like a secondary, like as a fan. Okay, got it. With the secondary material as opposed to the primary source of the material.
Yeah. But I intend to deviate where I currently disagree. Since I have the knowledge of hindsight. In this video, he builds on something he mentioned in the first FNAF video, which is calculating the year by using the minimum wage of the checks.
Okay.
He's saying that he insists that since at the end of FNAF 2, the toy animatronics are getting scrapped, and the originals are being kept in the hopes of the company organizations into a smaller budget, that this definitively means FNAF 2 is a prequel.
Thank you for the sub, by the way.
I do not agree that this is definitive.
Okay.
But we do get what he's referencing, which is this. It says, after being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. And then Mr. CEO Fazbear Entertainment says, it's a minor setback. We are confident that we will someday reopen to a place with a much smaller budget.
Okay. But they introduced the idea of other locations.
Yeah. So MatPat's theory here is that this reorganization is they're opening the FNAF 1 location. I think that this whole timeline is fucking insane, and I don't know. So we're gonna keep going.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you. It is unclear. It is unclear what order these games happened in.
This is where we're introduced to the idea of shitloads of locations, and this is basically MatPat's first real timeline attempt. Okay. This is the simplest it will ever be. Okay, since an older incident is mentioned, then if FNAF 2 was a prequel, then there must be an older third location, and that would be in an even older fourth location with a different owner called Fredbear's Diner. This is the first step in what will become an insanely complicated clusterfuck over the next 10 years.
Okay.
But, importantly, we haven't discussed the mini-games, which is where we get quite a lot of story.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is where we encounter what for years we known as the crying child, though this will get insanely complicated and annoying later. But this is also the first appearance of Purple Guy.
Okay, I've heard of Purple Guy. That Purple Guy, I've heard of that.
Yeah. Who Matt originally refers to as Purple Man, but this doesn't stick. He rolls up in a pimp car, not a cat. He rolls up in a purple pimp car and kills this fucking kid. You play Freddy in this minigame, and you have to take care of these annoying ass kids while the crying child gets murdered.
Wait, so you just have to so the kid just gets murdered no matter what. You can't take cake to the children. Okay.
Yeah. So you're just Freddy. This is the kid. Mm-hmm. There's Purple Guy. The first appearance of Purple Guy is right here.
Okay.
Rolling up in his little pimp car.
Big purple pimp car. Got it.
Yeah. Then the kid's dead. You need the Purple Guy's leaving.
Got it.
Yeah.
Purple Man was taken by Marvel. That's true. Purple Man is a Marvel character.
This is true.
He's
actually,
the guy who menaces Jessica Jones. It's David Tennant.
Yeah. So this will be very important imagery right here. This little crying child thing right here. This is also where we're introduced to the idea that the crying child's soul is somehow merged with the puppet, which is supported by the fact that right at the end of the scene, the puppet jump scares you. He just comes out here and jump scares you.
Got it. Cake.
This actually is pretty confirmed at this point that the puppet and the crying child are merged.
Because the puppet's also crying. He's got tears going down his face.
This is one of the earliest things where Scott's like, nah, fuck you, you're wrong. They were actually pretty right about this.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Now, without getting bogged down in what will be lots of incorrect and later confusingly irrelevant details, meaning I am not following Matt Pet's theories very closely here. Right. The core important part of this theory, which some of my hindsight sprinkled in for clarity, is that the second location, which is a location before the second game, that has not appeared in FNAF 1 or 2, is where 5 children are originally murdered. Then their souls are put into animatronic suits by the puppet. This is somewhat true, just confusing, which is also haunted by a different dead child. We witness this and give life hidden minigame, which we'll see down here. It is important to note, again, for the sake of clarity, that you are jump scared by Golden Freddy, and the middle sprite only appears for a brief second. It represents the fifth soul, which does not exist in the physical plane, because Golden Freddy is a ghost rather than the physical animatronic. We will learn more about this later. Okay. So, as you can see, this is the fifth kid. This only appears for a very brief second.
Okay.
Like frame perfect. Also, throughout this video, he keeps referring to Purple Guy as the Golden. I will probably never mention this again, just entirely forget this information actually, because it's completely incorrect.
Okay.
But it was a good theory at the time. he was kind of close, but we didn't know it yet. Okay. We will not learn the names of the children in the FNAF.
Okay.
But that we don't know is, in fact, important to the lore.
Okay.
And this is the puppet giving life to the children here.
Okay. So the puppet is reanimating the children?
Yeah, the puppet is putting the children's souls into the animatronics, basically.
Okay.
That's the symbolism here.
Oh, is that okay? But in theory, okay, we don't know yet.
Yeah. In the Foxy Go 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 minigame, Foxy walks in to discover that the children he's been tending to have been murdered, while the purple guy is happily sitting there. We know that they're dead because they were alive before. I mean, it's true. So that's Foxy. Purple guy watching, happy. These are the dead kids that Foxy has discovered. Now, they were indeed alive before. I just didn't put it here, but yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay.
This is also where Matt Pet begins to have a love affair with the phone guy and the purple guy being the same person. I am just going to entirely memory hold this and pretend it didn't happen, but I also want to briefly point to a core piece of his evidence. Purple guy's sprite looks like he's holding a phone.
Yeah, Okay. I mean, I guess. I mean, just kind of. I don't know about that. But we have some confusion, clarity on the Golden Freddy is not. It's not that the animatronic is a ghost. It's that there's a ghost driving the animatronic. Right. That's.
Well, I think that at the time they believed that the animatronic was real. Okay. But I am pretty sure at this point that the animatronic is a ghost that is being haunted by a ghost. Okay. It's kind of complicated. Got it. But they're both kind of ghosts.
My model for this is like Ghost Trick, but you can't talk about Ghost Trick in case people haven't played Ghost Trick. I
have played it, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
That's true. Yeah, that's not very good evidence. I admit.
And more supporting evidence that FNAF 1 comes after FNAF 2 was that he believes the puppet is haunting the posters that show up in FNAF 1 with the crying children. Then I register anyway. And now, we're in 2015 officially. I marked the years very large.
Everyone played Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. If you haven't played Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, it's a game of all time. Okay.
So, February 15th, the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 Troll game comes out. The first official Troll game is released. People believe that FNAF 3 came out early, but the gameplay was in the second screenshot. But we're going to actually look at this.
So this is somebody making a fake sequel.
No. This is an official Troll game.
Oh, okay.
See, it becomes a tradition that Scott begins to release Troll games that we think are real games. So this is the this is the Troll game menu.
Okay.
And then we get to the Troll game gameplay.
Is this Maruda? Oh no, it's Mario.
Yeah, so this is the Troll game. That's the entire thing. It's a full side-scroller game. You can just play the whole thing.
Okay.
Scotch troll games usually involve making just a full game as a troll, and it's just got simple 8-bit or a 16-bit game. You can just play the whole thing out. So yeah, that's that. Mm-hmm. And then so it's February, and then in March 2nd, the real game comes out.
Oh, okay.
FNAF 3.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So FNAF is actually released. This game is explicitly stated to take place 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed. So that's confirmed. This is not a theory. That's just what the game is. We're told that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Fazbear Entertainment insists that the stories of anything happening 30 years ago weren't true. Just kids remembering weird rumors. But the FNAF 3 location's owners are taking advantage of those legends and making it an authentic horror experience called Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Going into great lengths to collect anything that survived from past decades, and after only recovering minor artifacts, they finally managed to recover a single animatronic from the past. In this game, as you may have guessed, you are hunted by a single animatronic. But you're also being haunted by the phantom animatronics, who were pictured in the teasers from last year. Those were the things we saw, the weird scuffed things. Okay. Excuse me, there are ghosts or hallucinations, and probably hallucinations because in addition to managing audio lures, to keep this animatronic that we will refer to as Springtrap from murdering you, you are also managing your ventilation. And if you fail to manage your ventilation, the phantom animatronics appear more frequently. They can't actually kill you, they just jump scare you and vanish, since they are allegedly not real.
Okay, so there's a gas leak. There's a gas leak in the third location.
Basically.
There's a CO2, or there's a. But not, they need to put a CO2 detector in the third location. Okay,
in addition to some of the above details, the FNAF 3 phone. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the FNAF 3 phone guy reveals some rather essential lore. First, he explains that there are 2 suits designed to both work as independent animatronics and as a wearable suit. they use the now infamous spring lock system for this.
Mhm.
But if you'll remember, our FNAF 3 location only has one physical animatronic present, which suggests that these phone guy recordings were probably decades old.
Yeah, got it.
These tapes are instructions for Freddy Fazbear's pizza workers and make no mention of this horror attraction.
Okay.
We are essentially deeper into the capitalist hellscape using outdated training materials from a guy who may or may not have died.
I like it, but what it needs is a dumb song. There needs to be like a hot drinks really get you going, but for Five Nights at Freddy's. There needs to be a training video.
We're gonna get to some stuff.
Good.
Yeah.
We need that. That's real.
Yeah. He explains spring lock suits in great detail, which is very important. When they're in animatronic mode, they're attracted to sound cues to make sure they stay near where children in the venue are. To change the animatronic to suit mode, you have to insert and turn a hand crank, which will compress the animatronic parts on the inside of the suit so that you can climb inside. If the spring locks aren't fastened tight, if you touch, press against, or nudge the suits, the spring locks will completely destroy your body. And if you breathe on the spring locks, they will completely destroy your body because moisture easily loosens them. It's a very bad design.
Yeah, I don't think this is a particularly good idea.
Yeah, it's a terrible design.
Yeah.
Now here's a little quote from the phone guy, I think. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing the suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas for bleeding out, as not to ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please note that there's a designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layout programmed into the animatronics or the security system. This room is hidden to customers and visible to animatronics and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So this is lore about a secret room. I see that.
Yes.
So
this is extremely important.
Question about the suits. The suits here. So once upon a time,
yes.
I've worked a lot of odd jobs, and for a little while, I worked at the grocery store in the butcher department.
Yeah.
And if you work in the butcher department, you work with knives, so you get a little bit of extra hazard pay, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did they get hazard pay for wearing the suit that can kill you?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
no.
just checking. I
know this for certain. No,
okay.
the Fazbear Entertainment employees are treated like shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why would anybody take this job? How would you? Okay.
Because the entire world of this nightmare hellscape is terrible.
Got it.
Yeah. Also of note are the Night 5 and Nightmare mode calls. Okay. These will be important when I explain FNAF 3 in another section. Okay, so Night 5. Hello. Yeah. This is just a reminder of a company policy concerning the safe room. This safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other properties not being currently used, and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room. It should not be considered a place for employees to hide in or congregate, and under no circumstances should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances.
But can't they move on their own?
Is this for... I think this is...
Oh, in theory, they can't. In this version of the story.
Well, the Spring Bonnie suit is, in theory, a fully functional, autonomous animatronic.
Okay, got it.
But I don't think this part clearly explains,
okay.
This part. They're just saying that they know that someone's moved it.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. So, here's the Nightmare mode call. This is like your special night. So, it says, this is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, that previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again. Okay.
Now, I'm seeing some. Keep scrolling down. You get another video, but I want to address some resistance to the concept of the spring lock suit, and that it's just a little too far fetched to live. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay. So here's the thing, and this is very important. I don't think I go super deep into this anywhere, but the spring locks are invented by imagine Dr. Wily and Dr. White. I mean Dr. Light. I'm gonna
right?
Yeah. Now imagine that they are doing all of this stuff, right? Sure, and they and one of them invented spring locks, and the whole world just has no OSHA. Just assume there is no OSHA in FNAF. There can't be an OSHA in FNAF.
I kind of like the suits, and I'll tell you why. Terrifying concept. Hate the idea of being inside a cosplay that might crush me. Pretty scary. Pretty scary. Don't love it. I'm kind of into it. It's kind of gnarly. Okay, go.
There is nothing in FNAF that is truly justified for safety or anything like that. Everything in FNAF happens purely because a corporation or a rich genius is I want to do that,
absolutely,
and no one can say
OSHA.
anything.
Absolutely not OSHA. Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely terrible idea for an actual product in a universe sense.
In all of FNAF, they have not even hinted that unions exist. I don't think. These are the Phantom animatronics, by the way.
I will note that down. I will check it out.
We will be discussing Secret of the Mimic.
Okay. Is that a FNAF game?
That's the most recent one.
Oh, okay, got it. I've never played a single FNAF, so this is all new to me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so these are Phantom animatronics, just so you can see them. Just what they look like.
I get it.
Now, this is so you can understand how they are, because you've probably seen FNAF jump scares.
Okay.
But these work a little weird because they're not So
you have it open in the tab.
I almost did it again.
It's easier to. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so here we go. So this is just a basic thing here.
Hello.
That's the Balloon Boy, by the way. That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
Hello.
I get to look like dream of being inside a spring suit. I'm excited. I could dream inside that. There it was.
Now see, all your shit that you're managing just goes. That's what they do. They make it all go down. When they don't kill you, they just do that. Okay. So your management gets fucked whenever one of those pops up.
Okay.
So I just want you to see that. Yeah, they just vanish because they're not real. You're just hallucinating, basically.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Below is a spring trap with an empty Freddy costume. His jump scare is that he just kind of looks at you and then you die, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. It's like the worst jump scare in the entire franchise. He just kind of shows up, does this, and then you just die. And yeah, this is a Freddy costume. This is not Freddy. There's no endo there or anything. This is just the outer layer.
Got it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. So this cannot kill you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's some
Unless
more
you get
spring
in it
trap.
and breathe wrong, and then it can't kill you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, technically, this is not a spring lock suit.
Oh, that's a regular suit. Okay.
This is a normal suit, but if you're put inside of it, you will die. Okay. Yeah. So it's still dangerous.
It's a thing. Okay. Don't wear a Freddy suit. Got it.
Yeah. So this is some more spring trap. We see some organs here.
Okay.
So, this is your office, where you'll notice empty toy animatronic heads in Foxy's Hook. These are some of the mentioned parts that have been collected for the horror attraction. So here's some toy animatronics. That's Toy Chica and such.
Okay,
It's Balloon Boy.
I see.
Yeah.
So we've been told the toy animatronics are because they wanted to redo the designs.
Yeah.
And they call those the toy versions for some reason.
Because they're like supposed to be more child friendly and protect children from pedos and such. Okay. But also maybe it's a prequel. Okay. And here's just another angle of your office. Okay. These are bobbleheads. You know, they're the OGs. They're not the toys. Anyway, I also recall this game having a bizarre FOV. These images being weirdly warped is just how the game works, I think. Yeah, I do remember. I think it's just how the game works. They're very warped. Now, why you're hallucinating phantom animatronics, who fucking knows? We'll sure explore this later.
Okay. Gas leak.
It could be way more silly. Trust me. Some people love this game. A lot of people didn't like it. For a long time, I think it was definitely considered the weakest in the franchise. Okay. Even now, people barely discuss the gameplay elements and mostly care about the secret unlocked lore and narrative implications. I also personally think that Phantom animatronics kind of suck. Because I still think I don't think they're very good designs. They're just not good. I don't know. Markiplier post again.
Okay. 25 million views, 17 million views.
Yeah. Yeah. And then we got some this is the only screenshot like of MatPat in this whole document.
Why is that?
So in the video, he is discussing how FNAF has gotten very big. Hey, what's up, Pat?
We want to know why this image. I need full context of the image, please.
Okay, so MatPat is explaining that FNAF has blown up, and he's talking about Tumblr. All this stuff is happening. And then MatPat just kind of appears in this perfect screenshot with this. Because back then, Foxy had a lot of, well, even now, Foxy had a lot of going on.
Okay.
And this perfect screenshot results.
Okay. Beautiful. Thank you. So Foxy, this is horny for Foxy. I've only seen horny for Chica. I didn't even know about. Okay. This is new.
Foxy horny is old school horny for FNAF horny.
I see. Well, it's very. So Foxy, very horny image. This is.
Foxy was like the OG horny.
I'm glad that he's posing in front of it, like he's contemplating it, like it's hanging in the Louvre somewhere.
Yeah.
Also, we are going to get to the MPreg. I have been assured there is MPreg.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, Foxy's gender, I believe, used to be debated. There's been a lot of the Foxies for some reason have a lot of gender discussion. Now, here's where we deviate greatly from MatPat. But I do quote this video that this is from a few times. Mm-hmm. We have ourselves a completed video game trilogy. MatPat. Now
this is why we left the stream flagged for sexual themes, by the way, because I knew something was going to come up. I did not know it was going to be that, but there it is.
Now that we finally have all the facts, MatPat. My definitive Five Nights theory. Yeah. He's changed his mind. This is just a screwdriver now to take apart animatronics. It is at least a reasonable theory, considering that Purple Guy dismantles the animatronics. So we get through here a bit. Purple Guy revealed! Yeah. It is at this point, while writing this presentation, that I realized a lot of these older FNAF theories are early versions of how MatPat did timeline, or just explains what's in the game. And as I have no intention of consciously using these timelines, we're going entirely off the rails.
Got it.
So we're instead going to and I will explain this without the MatPat training. I will, however, use game.
Good because if I wanted MatPat's videos, I would watch them. And rest assured, I do not.
I was only using these as context for how I engage with it early on. Okay. I will, however, use game theory sections to explain any major theory shattering or important research.
Got it. Plus, he's wrong a lot, apparently, because he's just wrong a lot.
Yeah.
In general, as a poster, in my opinion.
So, it's time to explain the deeper aspects of FNAF 3. Each night has hidden mini games. In order to actually get the good ending, you have to do a bunch of obtuse, glitchy stuff to both trigger and actually beat the mini games properly.
Okay.
And after reviewing them, while there is symbolic narrative in the mini games, I think they can be skipped once it analyze the actual ending.
Okay, makes sense.
Now, there is one thing I want to mention, which is that to trigger one of these mini games, there are... Okay, let me scroll up for a minute, just to show you something really quick.
Okay.
There are these tiles in your office.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
You see these? This is a number pad.
Oh, okay.
Nothing hints at this at all. You cannot get an ending unless you just guess that this is a number pad and type in a very specific hidden code.
Is it 0451?
Maybe. I don't know. But it's a code.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I just want to explain. This is very obtuse gameplay.
That's how confusing the game is. Understood.
Yeah. So here are all the FNAF 3 endings that they're very quick, short things.
You have the tab open.
Yes. Okay.
Hi.
So here's bad ending. This is what just happened here.
You hit full screen and it's not showing up on my screen anymore.
Oh, sorry, accident, habit.
No, that's actually fine. But it's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay, so this is bad ending we're gonna witness here. This is one of our first real things where we actually see some actual plot happen.
Okay, so he goes into the... Okay.
Now, keep in mind, this is the same sprite as the dead kid that got murdered by...
Right. I don't think we're saying the code is random so much as the whole concept of having to do this random ass shit.
Yeah.
Is random. Yeah. It just feels very unprompted by the game itself.
Yeah. It's very ridiculous.
It's obtuse and confusing. This is all. Yeah. This is you playing through the game. This part, like if you were to watch this ending.
Yeah, you're.
Okay.
Yeah, you're playing this.
Okay. Looks like adventure for Atari.
So here, this is important here. I'm going to pause this.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the room. Did you see how this door is walled off?
Understood.
This is the hidden room that we've been hearing about.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so that's the secret room. Got it.
These are the dismantled like OG animatronics. So this is happening in the past. This is not happening 30 years where we are in the future.
Okay.
Also, that's the Chica's cupcake.
Okay. The cupcake is very important to the lore.
So here's Purple Guy.
Man. Okay. Purple
all the ghosts.
Purple guy. Okay.
All the ghosts. That's the suit, the Spring Bonnie suit right here.
Oh, okay. The Spring Bonnie suit that was unsafe at any speed.
Yeah, so he's being haunted right now.
And you got in the suit. You got in the unsafe suit. And then he died because he got eaten by the suit. And then we... Oh, okay, well, cool. Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, well, that didn't seem good.
Yeah. But because you didn't do the obtusely crazy fucking extra shit, this is the bad ending.
Okay. That's
the lights in the eyes indicate that the souls have not been free.
Oh.
So this is the bad ending.
I see.
So let me skip here a little bit.
So you get this.
This is the secret ending.
Oh, is this a good ending?
Oh, this is the secret. This is the secret ending here.
Good ending. The secret ending. Okay.
Yeah. Which is the happiest day ending. That's what this is known as.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it says on the sign, right?
Yeah. So this is the puppet right here, the puppet spirit. So all your little souls are here, and then they get freed. Yeah.
Really, some music they've picked for this.
The music gets better in the franchise.
It's ear piercing.
Yeah. So this is the good thing. It's all the same thing right here, but you've done all the obtuse bullshit
Okay.
So now all the souls are freed.
Oh, but it's otherwise the same.
Yeah.
Oh.
And here is a normal ending. The normal ending is, I believe, the canon ending because it makes the most sense in the context of everything else. So, normal ending, you get this.
Okay.
Fazbear's fright burns to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
A new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned. I don't think 30 years is ancient, but authorities have not ruled out the whole play.
I don't believe the newspaper would phrase it that way. I think if they said ancient, they would mean like thousands of years ago before the dawn of men.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't think the newspaper would phrase it that way. Yeah.
But at the moment, it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Very little was found at the scene. The few items that were salvaged will be sold at public auction.
Don't sell it at public auction. Lot 666.
There are many reasons that I believe this is the normal ending is the case. Mostly because there's a lot of fires in FNAF.
Oh, okay.
So it just makes sense.
Something burning down, probably canon.
Yeah. After these endings, so now we're well aware that Springtrap is the purple guy. So this guy we've been seeing this whole time. We now know from context that the reason the audio lures work is because the suit is in animatronic mode, and his undead tortured corpse is clearly along for the ride. So meaning, my theory is that I don't think that in FNAF 3 specifically, he's in charge of moving the suit, because the audio lures work, and they wouldn't work if he was controlling it himself.
Okay.
So he's just being tortured, and this is supported by the boot screen images, which pop up rarely, where he's just in horrible fucking pain. So this is his chin, purple guy's chin.
I see.
And then here's him trying to rip the shit off of him.
Okay.
It's very horrific.
That seems bad, yeah.
And then there's this one where you get a good image of his face.
And his eyeballs are just out. His eyeballs are completely nude.
Yeah, because one of the so I think that he has the animatronic eyes shoved into his real body.
Oh, okay.
Because the reason is because when you're shoved into a suit, one of the explicitly stated things that happens is your eyes pop out of your body.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah. FNAF 4 teaser images begin to be released.
Okay.
April 27th. We're still in 2015. So there's a little hat, Freddy hat. It's going now. Get this thing.
The final chapter, 2015.
Yeah.
Okay.
They really Jasoned that.
That seemed like a lie. That seemed like there's been a lot more FNAF than that. But okay, I'm with you.
Was it me? This is all the stuff we were all hooked into. Shit. I saw all this.
Now there's 3 layers of teeth. That's 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This will be important to the lore.
Sure.
So this is where I remember I've seen all this stuff happen in real time. I even see all the teasers leading to this shit and everything.
So you were caught up at this point.
Yeah, I was following FNAF from the very beginning of it. So I knew all this shit happening. And here's this also, so a lot of cool teasers, and then July, FNAF 4 actually comes out. All right. AKA, because we don't call it the full title anymore.
The final chapter.
Yeah. So here I will finally go through the lore on my own, but I will point something out about the batshit controversy right after. Okay. There's a controversy. Mm-hmm. In FNAF 4, you play as a child home alone, who has to defend against what are known as the nightmare animatronics. Mm-hmm. You will defend your bedroom by checking the doors, the closet, and your bed. This game entirely depends on strategically using a flashlight and your movements, and relying on sound cues. So, here's your basic view in your room.
Okay.
That's the closet. You gotta check the closet.
Got it.
There's your bed that you have to check.
I've seen this. Normal... Was Gavis Battle playing this? Go ahead.
I mean, I think every streamer's probably played it. Here's one of the doors you have to look out. You have 2 hallways you have to check.
Let's play them all.
So
Okay, I must have caught part of that stream. I didn't retain any information though, so I'm not spoiled for it. I didn't retain anything. The bed looked familiar.
Yeah. So there's also the plush trap mini game, which is basically red light, green light, I think. I'm unclear on if plush trap counts as a nightmare animatronic, but we'll explore why after FNAF 4. It's not important right now. So that's plush trap. This is a thing. It's quite obvious.
Learned anything, dude? Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta dig the thing. It's Kamiyoshi. To watch all the streams. Right.
It is quite obvious from the jump scares that nightmare animatronics don't seem like normal animatronic. So we're gonna look at jump scares. It's like one jump scare. Okay. So here's the gameplay.
Is there some kind of infamous Markiplier video of this too?
We will be seeing an infamous video, yes.
Oh, okay. That was a pretty good jump scare. That was a pretty solid jump scare.
Yeah, they do pretty good here. Now I'll hold on. Okay, so the more you look into the game, the more that what you're seeing isn't real. Like occasionally Freddles appear in your bed, and you hit the flash your light to make them.
Okay.
That's their official name, and they're like shaking and vibrating. It's fucking creepy, actually.
Okay.
Or Nightmare Foxy slowly peeking out of your closet.
Okay. Monster in the Closet. Classic.
This game is pretty creepy because of the animation in it. The designs aren't like creepy to me really, but the animations are insane in this game. It should be noted that in FNAF 4, the boot screen or the menu is actually important lore-wise. So we'll put this here as a note to ourselves. We mostly want to take note of the house on a hill right here. This is actually very important. Yes.
Is that the house we're in the game?
Yes.
That's the assumption that I would make.
Yes.
Okay.
But this is the rabbit hole.
Okay.
That we will not get into in this game yet. Okay. So, for ease of reference, I copied from Freddy's Fazbear Pizza Wiki. Okay. Here are all the nightmare animatronics you encounter in the standard edition of the game.
Okay.
So here they are. Here's the Nightmare Cupcake. Yeah. So the nightmares are all the OGs.
Okay, I have a question already.
Yeah.
There's a Freddy and a Fredbear. Is Fredbear the golden Freddy?
Yes.
Okay, I know you're about to explain this, but is that nightmare? Or just nightmare? Is it just one word nightmare, or is it like Mario?
It's just nightmare. Nightmare is very specific to this game. So to explain, Fredbear specifically is I believe the first iteration. Like imagine like OG like Chuck E. Cheese bullshit, different names and stuff, and then Freddy comes later during rebrandings. So that's the basic difference there. And Golden Freddy is a Fredbear suit.
We were cheated of a Nightmare Spring Bonnie. Yeah, that's true. There's no Spring Bonnie.
Bonnie gets kind of fucked a bit, but yeah.
And the cupcake. That's good. I'm glad they included Mr. Cupcake.
Yeah, though there is a reason we're not getting a Nightmare Spring. I should also note that while I don't generally find FNAF scary, the animatronic simply called Nightmare really has some moments that scare the shit out of me, even while watching someone else play. Mostly because it's unnerving as fuck. Usually try-hard horror designs, which I generally consider the Nightmare animatronics to be, don't do much for me. But the imagery of Nightmare just appearing on your bed as a vibrating head, or in your closet making a weird fucks my brain.
All right.
So there's this shit, like watching this as a playthrough, just things just shaking and vibrating and making weird humming like on the bed.
Yeah, that doesn't seem great.
And then there's like this closet shit. Cause see, when Nightmare appears, no other animatronics are around during that night. Nightmare takes the place of all of them.
Okay.
And it's just very intense. Now, some rarely appearing 3 in 100 chance Easter eggs give you some clear clues about what's going on. First, these flowers that occasionally appear next to your bed, right here. So this is a rare occurrence.
Okay.
Next, the pill bottle.
Medicine. That's always bad.
And finally, most notably, the IV drip.
Oh, hospital.
Yeah. The obvious conclusion here is that you're most likely sick and hallucinating. But of course, our most vital clues about what's going on can be found in the cinematics and minigames, which we'll watch the first few parts of the minigames, and then we'll watch the last minigame and a helpful marker.
Okay.
So, we will begin.
You got it open.
Nope.
Tab.
Yes. Okay.
Maybe I
we're not gonna watch.
Maybe I shouldn't have asked you to open them all in tabs in advance. I thought it would be faster, but it keeps confusing you. Okay.
So we're gonna need some text here, I believe.
All right.
Yeah. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared. I am here with you. So you're a child and you're crying. So, that's a thing here.
Okay. But okay, a lot of children cry. That's not definitive.
But you got a straight thing. It's all they were counting toes at this point in history. Trying toes like back then. I did not get into the toe counting, even though that's out of character. I just didn't feel like it. 4 days until the party.
Whose toes needed counted?
Oh, like a lot. There's all kinds of weird theories that require
whose toes needed counted?
The animatronics, like Chica and all kinds of other people, because you have to do comparisons to Endos, see who's who, and.
Okay. Oh no! You get jump scared.
Yeah. This is your asshole brother. This is important to the lore. I'm just gonna say it now. So I just want to put it out here.
That's my asshole brother in a mask. He scared me with the mask.
Yeah, in the Foxy mask.
Okay.
Okay, so where are we at now?
My little brother was a dick to me and scared me.
Okay, cool. I'll just see where we are. Okay, you're right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. So you're just fucking, terrified.
Okay.
Because the idea here is that you're afraid of the animatronics.
Well, I would be. And wouldn't anybody be?
It's the other way. Yeah.
The door's right there. The door's right there. The door is literally a child that's behind you. Is this person just being obtuse, playing the game?
So this yellow text, I'm going to explain this. The yellow text is not the kid. It's a voice talking to the kid.
I'm aware of that, but is the person that keeps hitting the left wall playing wrong, or is this a cutscene?
Oh no, this is how I believe it's part minigame, part cutscene. I'm very unclear about it. What you doing, guy? Oh, I think they're trying to trigger the dialogue.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Because this game's stupid. So here you got purple guy. He's wearing this thing. He's got a little badge.
Okay. But
bunny suits here.
That is that. How do we know that's the purple guy? Everybody's purple.
No, these are different. These are.
That's purple. They're purple.
No. This is Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie.
Okay.
Now this will be. But now my theory is that people believe that they're distinct animatronics, but I think that Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are just Spring Bonnie and Fredbear. That's what I think.
Okay.
So tomorrow was another day. Okay, 2 days until the party.
So is that okay? You can't escape from there. You just have. And he back. Wait. He's not at the party yet?
Oh, no, he's just at the venue, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They set the party a children's birthday party this many days in advance?
I think that's just how it looks, because like a lot of kids had their birthdays there.
Okay.
So it's just some kid. There were so many theories about these fucking kids. There's a little Bonnie here. Like
I'm just being an ass. It doesn't have to make sense. Okay. Minus spring.
No, yeah. No, that's you're engaging in the proper way.
Okay.
Yeah. And then here's your little Freddy here, hiding behind this fucking car right here. Okay. That's the doll that we've been seeing.
Okay.
So here's something here I want to note. I want to get up here. So this girl, there's so many theories about this girl. They're still making new theories about this pixel girl right here.
Okay.
With her, like, especially with the green eyes and everything. And this will just. I'm going to note this later.
Okay. I was gonna say what's to say, but okay, go continue.
And also note the pigtails and everything. We're going to get into that.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, they cut life at night. Don't die hurting or kill anyone. Oh, if you die, yeah. Oh, you look so worried. See you at the party, haha. Yeah, okay. So, when I kill Fred, there's some guy. No one else is.
What was y'all's Chuck E. Cheese experience like? Fine. I'm sure I had a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese at some point in my life.
I'm just trying to get
That's where
this
a kid
person.
can be a kid.
Now here. This is somewhat controversial because Matt Pat believes this is an illusion, and it's one of the pieces of evidence that he will use to craft dream theory, which we will get into later.
Oh, don't give me the it was all a dream bullshit. I hate that shit.
Don't worry, dream theory is a very old theory. You got to go through for like just very briefly.
I don't have the gene where I was afraid of animatronics. I was never afraid of the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. The ones at Disney World scared me a little bit as a kid. Like when the Wicked Queen turns around and turns into the witch. That one's pretty scary for a kid.
So the general theory here is that this text well, Matt Pat like to call him psychic friend Fredbear, but let's call him plush Fredbear. He's a plush bear. He's talking to you.
Psychic friend Fredbear. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So we believe he's talking to you, and we're hearing a little laughing in the ambience, and he just keeps appearing everywhere. So he might not even be real. He's just everywhere. Oh, okay. And we have for some reason we have Mangle here.
It's clearly real. He's just a possessed evil doll.
So we have Mangle. Okay. I don't know why this is an endoskeleton.
Okay.
Your asshole brother does this shit again.
Oh, got me. Spooked me.
Tomorrow was another day. One day until the party. Now, after this part, we're going to switch over our videos. Okay. Please let me out. Oh yeah, you're trapped here because your brother's an asshole, and he's trapped you in here with the fucking suits and shit. I believe this might be the secret room that you're being trapped in here, asshole brother. Okay.
We're
switching
video.
over. 0 days.
This is the video. This is infamous.
Markiplier has won the night.
Yeah! Woo-hoo! I did it! With skill and triumph and vim and vigor. I'll buy that crown back for like $1. Haven't beaten it yet. 0 days until the party. Oh boy, it's my birthday. Oh crap. That doesn't look fun.
That's your asshole friend. All his
brother is kind of a baby, isn't
he? Your asshole brother. Yeah.
It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No, please! This is so sad. Come on, guys, let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal. No! What the hell? No, I don't want to go!
Oh, they're putting him on the mouthwashing table.
You're a little man? He wants to get even closer. Ha ha.
Oh, no, okay, they're not going to carve him up with a knife.
Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3, 1, 2.
Oh, was that the Flight of 87? Oh, I like his expression. That is very funny. That is very funny. Is that how the game ends?
No, it's just one of the
Was that the bite
endings.
of 87?
There it is. There's the drop. That's the drop I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard the drop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just FNAF 4.
Today
Yeah.
I've learned.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there some kind of infamous jump scare? I don't know. We'll have to look at it later. Oh, so this is that ending that you just saw. Everybody replays that part. That's the most replayed part. That's so funny.
Yeah. So we're gonna skip to right after that.
Can I ask Frankie to play the night 1 Markiplier jump scare? I've had 2 requests for that. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I'll do it.
Okay.
Wait, which game?
There's apparently a night 1
FNAF
Markiplier
3?
jump scare. I think. I don't know. Guys, I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, FNAF 4 jump scare. I mean, I'm asking chat just in case they know. I've watched a lot of Markiplier. It could be anything.
Yeah, I'm not trying to derail this prepared presentation. No. I'll look it up if we don't get to it. You're broken. Oh, FNAF 1, the first night is usually never that bad. FNAF 1?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Do you still believe that? These are 2 different dialogues, but it's been debated who was talking to who. We know that one is the bear, but we don't know who the other is. We don't know if it's the kid or what.
Yeah, sorry, I'm missing lore. What's happening?
Okay, so this is right after. Let me rewind this. Okay. So right after the bite.
Yeah. Okay. And then he died.
This discussion
happened. His head was crushed by the tooth in the bite of 87.
So I will offer helpful context after this dialogue.
Okay.
So we don't know who exactly this is, but it is speculated that this gray text is probably the puppet talking, even though we don't see it.
Okay.
And also because we hear the music box playing.
Okay.
And the yellow text we believe is the bear talking.
Right, because that was his yellow text before.
Yeah. So there's been multiple theories about this bear. I will explain some of those later when things make a little bit more sense. But yeah. So here we're gonna see this is basically the actual ending, I believe.
Okay.
So I will put you back together. That's a big part of that's a big quote in FNAF world. And then... God damn it!
What?
That's not what I was waiting for.
Oh, sorry.
I
don't know anything about anything. What is this like a second minigame?
No, yeah, well, yeah, this is the plush trap minigame from the thing. It's not really important, but this is you gotta stop plush trap on the X.
Okay.
But so no, they cut off the ending a bit because for the FNAF 4 ending, when it stops, when you disappear, you hear a very subtle beep, like your heart monitor has stopped to take your heart.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
So the idea, when you go up to the little IV drip thing, is that I believe that is the end of FNAF, where you've died after this hallucination bullshit. You've died.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. That's my interpretation of it. So we're not done with FNAF 4 quite yet. But also that was not the bite of 87. He was wrong. It was the bite of 83 because it's 1983. It's actually on the TV.
Oh, okay. That was not the bite of 87. That was the bite of 83.
Yes, we can forgive Mark.
So the infamous clip where Markiplier says, "Was that the bite of 87?" It was not, in fact, the bite of 87.
No.
Okay. I did not know that. I didn't know. I'm just asking questions. Okay.
Isn't the Freddy plush confirmed? It is complicated. Okay. we can forgive Markiplier for thinking it's lit date that their franchise has been mentioning in every.
Okay.
No, it's a different bite for some fucking reason because it's actually But yes, you were playing the bite victim, having hallucinations, likely.
Okay.
by a giant mechanical bear.
You cut off there a little bit. I don't know if your mic is going out or what. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Oh.
Just letting you know. You haven't opened it.
Am I crackling or anything?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You just dropped out for a second. Okay. So what is this one?
Okay, this is with the beep. That's why I had it in this. I had it in a separate one. So I'm going to skip forward a little bit so you can see what I mean. Okay. Yeah. So right now you hear the beep.
That beep.
Okay. Yeah.
Got it.
So that's clearly your thing. You're dead. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're cutting off occasionally, but I don't know if it's just. Okay.
No, I know what it is. I think it's my knee in front of my.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
I'm using a Blue Yeti here.
Okay.
So, all right. So that's it. And then this is all happening. Yeah, FNAF 4 is a huge mistake. I'm pretty sure Pat was arguing with FNAF 4 a bit. And then this shit.
Okay.
This is the controversy here. This fucking box.
What is the box?
The super. Oh boy. The question.
In what context do you see this image?
Okay, so this is from the super ultra secret hidden ending.
Okay.
You have to do insane stuff to actually get this ending.
Okay.
Everyone for like a year probably, well, whenever or to the next thing came out, argued about this box.
Okay.
Because everyone had all kinds of theories about how to open it, what was in it. You can't open this box, and just Scott was like being all wishy-washy. Oh no, kid. Scott was just unsufferable during the box period. Okay, so if you get the nightmare ending of FNAF 4, so I guess when you beat Nightmare, the fucking horrifying thing, which is a special ending, you get this fucking locked box. People then proceed to spend months trying to open it and having debates about what's in it. We do not ever learn what is in this box, and this box will never matter ever again, despite being the single biggest topic when people discovered it. It's like some whatever you can imagine is in it bullshit. Yeah. So
I'm gonna level with you. If the dream theory has anything to do with it's all a dream, I get it. Moving on.
Anyway, I have been pretty convinced up to this point. All of FNAF is the dream of the bite victim, which is a wildly unpopular dream theory. Now, this is not because I like the theory.
Okay.
Let me explain this. Okay.
Okay.
Explaining dream theory is very difficult, but the TLDR is that the FNAF 4 minigames have all kinds of random parallels with the entire series, like the kids' toys having thematic overlap with the damage that older animatronics have taken, or random humans that the kids like parallels to past characters. I've always found it to be a convincing theory, but Scott insists that it isn't true, even though it really seems to me like it was intended and he just changed his mind because everyone hated it.
Okay. But what are the odds that actually it's all Tommy Westfall's dream? Are we just all? How does that connect? Is that part of it at all?
It's FNAF. You never know.
Okay, baby. I bet we can find a way to make that work. Somebody check the wiki.
Okay, September 9th to September 22nd. Now keep in mind, this was meant to be the last FNAF game, so we don't. So some weird shit starts happening.
Okay.
The FNAF World teaser begins. I have it in the tab.
Okay.
This happens over the course. Oh, whoops, sorry. That was a free flex.
That's fine. I just need to adjust it so I can see it.
No, I put it back out.
Okay.
So this happens over the course of many, many months. This is the thank you image from I think Scott or the FNAF World page. And let me turn this down.
So you've got both the sexy Chica and the fat ass Eric Cartman Chica in the same shot there.
Yeah.
Let's eat.
So over months, this image slowly changes, and everyone's checking back to see what changes. We have no idea what the fuck is going on, but that these weird chibi things keep appearing and replacing the other one.
Okay,
See?
I see. So now it's a different.
So this.
cheek. Okay.
Yeah. So it happens over like. So I'm gonna skip ahead a bit. Just get. Let's see. I'm starting to get the FNAF world thing. You know. Now we gotta. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god! I just realized what this fucking song is. Oh my god! Sorry.
Okay.
It's the fucking the Living Tombstone. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's song, but it's MIDI.
Okay.
Jesus Christ! Sorry, I hate this song so much. So coming 2016. Serious.
Okay. Okay. Seriously.
Okay. So now we
Got
know. Okay.
I did not know the song.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
God. So October 30th, FNAF 4 Halloween Edition DLC.
Okay.
This is only worth talking about because for some fucking reason, Scott said that all the animatronics are non-canon except for Jacko Chica. I refuse to engage with this.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. Understandable.
Yes. The Silver Eyes novel. This is the first of the most coherent narrative in the entire franchise.
Okay.
This is the first of the original FNAF novel trilogy. I actually have all three of the novelizations in comic book form.
Okay.
I think they're pretty good. Like they're literally like they're probably the best that FNAF narrative is ever going to get.
Okay. Legit.
The movie's also it's fine. I like the movie. We will discuss a bit later on.
Okay.
So yeah, I said I won't go deep into the core novel trilogy because Scott insists that it's a separate continuity, even though it's significantly more coherent than the game. But they do start overlapping in weird ways at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. FNAF 4 games. This is Matt Pat walking back Dream Theory because everyone hated that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Now I only
decided the
have
events that are fictional and did not happen in the universe in which they did not happen, and definitely did not happen in the universe in which they did not happen.
So this video is the very first live game theory episode.
Okay.
This is like a gathering of the minds. With like Dalco and such. Dalco is basically British Matt Pat, so like way more annoying than you could possibly imagine. I can't lie. I like Dalco as a person. Don't get me wrong. I think Dalco is pretty cool, but he's too loud.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
So yeah, this is mostly to note. So this is mostly to note the first live episode of Game Theory, where all the FNAF people have an argument about Dream Theory, the stupid box.
I already know what the box is. It's James Cameron's fucking mystery. Or JJ Abrams. James Cameron would never do this to me. JJ Abrams' fucking mystery box.
I swear to God, all of FNAF is built on mystery box.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's a literal JJ Abrams mystery box. Yeah, James Cameron would do it to me. You're right, but he would do it to me underwater. Yeah, it's got the unobtainium in it. Oh my God, I forgot about the unobtainium.
Listen,
okay.
I did not engage with, just as an aside, I didn't engage with Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, until like a year or two ago. I liked them.
Let us forget the unobtainium.
I liked those two. I like both movies. I think both the Avatar movies are good.
The second Avatar movie. You watched the second Avatar? It's probably fine. It's probably a beautiful thing to get high and sit back and watch colors.
I think, like most, it's a very consumable movie. It's a really good movie to watch. It's just there. It's like movie. It's a movie.
The first one is fun because it has kind of a cool bad guy. I kind of like the General Colonel guy. Stunning movie. Okay. Well, I mean, I do have a movie theater in my home. I could just put it on at any point. And just sit there and just
I think you should. I think that you should watch the second Avatar. I like it.
I will watch it. You know what? It's almost a vacation. There's just I have 5 days off of work. I'm sure I'll be able to squeeze in some time to watch the second Avatar movie.
All I do is complain about movies, so you know that it can't be that bad.
All right. Well, okay, that's true.
Yeah. So FNAF World is out.
FNAF World.
We have to go through the controversy first.
Okay.
From Wikipedia, upon release, the game received a very strong criticism for missing key features and its unstable and generally unfinished state, which Cawthon later apologized for, saying that he got too eager to show the things that were finished that he neglected to pay attention to things that weren't. He agreed with the community that he had rushed the release and that the game's rough state was unacceptable. Cawthon stated that he would be working hard to get the game in order, but this eventually led to Cawthon temporarily taking off Steam. I actually saw this, he also gave refunds for it, because it sucked. So I watched all this in real time. I saw the initial play of it. It's really bad.
Okay, you cut off again. I don't know why.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what's causing that to happen. Could you repeat that sentence?
So it was really bad.
Okay.
I saw the original playthroughs of the first release. Now he said, I know there may be people who will say that I should have kept working on it. The reality is that some of the mistakes made in development of this game were done very early. Fixing certain things would basically be remaking the scratch. At what point do you stop trying to fix a project that didn't go well and start on working something new? At this point, you have to walk away and stop trying to fix it. So, he re-releases it a little bit later. That's why there's 2 dates here.
Okay.
He releases it again on February 8th for free. He doesn't make them pay for the new version of it, so it's free now.
Okay.
And it's actually pretty good. I didn't play it. I watched other people play it. But it's good.
Game's too ass to fix. Yeah, I'm gonna cut my losses on this game. Yeah, fuck it. Okay.
So yeah, he just remade it from scratch, basically.
Okay.
FNAF World is a weird as fuck JRPG that, as you can see above, had a insanely rocky release. The game's surface story is complete surrealist insanity that I won't get into, but there are secret things that hint at the fact that another game will release, even though FNAF 4 is going to be the final game. Let's comb through these endings a bit. So, we're going to look at some... We're not going to watch this whole video, we're just going to skim through it a little bit. Oh, God, I got this, so don't worry.
That was fine. Because it's kind of centered in the video anyway. That's okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So, we're not gonna watch this whole thing. This is that. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. This is the gameplay of FNAF World. This is I did the normal boss battle, so I'm gonna skip past this.
Wait,
so,
wait. Hang on. This is the gameplay. This is what the game looks like. This is all new to me. I've never seen this before. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, FNAF World is a very long, JRPG. It's very hard and very long. It is brutal. So if you play it, it'll be like a nightmare. But it's a good challenge. I think it's a good game. I think it got good gameplay.
It looks like Paper Mario or something.
Yeah, this is the kind of Scott likes this kind of old thing. So let me skip forward.
Right.
So this is the ending on easy mode where you explore nothing. You just play through it like normal. Let me play this. There we go. So here's the ending. Okay. Congratulations. Mm-hmm. You beat an imaginary monster in an imaginary game without finding anything interesting. On the easiest possible difficulty. This is beating on easy mode. So great job. I am still in control of you, and I say that you are finished here away with pretty population. As for me, I remain out of your reach. This will make sense later.
Sure. Okay,
so I believe a more generic and cliched statement of appreciation is an appreciation for your lackluster accomplishment. Thanks for playing.
2015? 2016?
FNAF World?
Yeah, when was this? I'm trying to place the style of writing shit in a time.
Oh, yeah, this is 2016.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put it in a time because this is a style of writing.
Scott definitely has very writing.
It might just be that your pickup for audio threshold is a little bit low on Discord because you are coming in through Discord.
I can fix that.
Yeah.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because I did not notice it earlier on when you were cutting out, but.
Where is audio?
Sorry to bother you about this, but
it's okay. Wait, why can't I adjust my threshold? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
See.
I don't know. I'm not on your end. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. No, not okay.
It's fine. I don't want to make it too much of a pain in the
Sorry.
ass if you can't find it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it usually there. I think it's because I changed my audio
You're probably fine.
completely.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I'll just put myself a little bit closer to my mic. There. Okay. So, okay. So this is another ending. Yeah. Okay. That's from Real Dedication.
Okay.
Most people are content in playing their. Yeah. Okay. There is always an overachiever in.
Okay. So is this hard mode? Is that what I'm looking at?
I think it is.
I think you should play the games, Frankie. I think you should play the games.
Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, this is the fourth glitch ending. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is where you fight Scott. This is Scott.
This is Scott? That's Scott.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like when you fight John Romero in Doom.
Yeah. So yeah, this is.
Okay.
So yeah, this is actually Scott's official avatar. So when he gets interviewed, this is what he.
Oh, okay. He turns into a giant man made of ice, I guess, or polygons.
He's just polygons and such.
Okay.
So we're gonna.
Okay.
So we're gonna.
Fourth wall. Okay, that's the joke. He's breaking the fourth wall because you have to fight Scott. Okay.
It's a very clever game.
I would fight Scott Cawthon. I would fight him in real life.
I remember watching these boss battles, and it took some people like weeks to beat these boss battles because they were so hard.
They're hard.
Yeah.
So this is super hard mode. This is like I want to be the guy hard. Okay, all right, I get it. But also the game is broken and glitchy, and that also adds an additional challenge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so here's him just yelling at the audience because he hates us.
Oh yeah, this is a real post. This is a post. This guy's breaking down.
For cultural context, I didn't actually write this in. But cultural, when this was released, this is coming off the tail end of everyone being super pissed about this box.
Okay.
So he was getting a lot of shit for FNAF 4.
Oh, the mystery box. You mean? No, you don't mean the. For a second, I was like the box on the screen that I'm looking at now. No. The mystery box. Okay.
Yeah, people were actively pissed about it. So I think that's a part of the commentary. He was just sick of his people for a while. Well, plus the bombing of this.
When you are making something that is so interactive with the internet, and you have the context of the internet breathing down your throat as they interact with the work that you're creating. I did a whole presentation about Homestuck, a couple months ago, and this has a very similar push-pull. The audience is the work, is the audience. Yeah.
So, this ending is the drowning ending that we're about to watch. I can explain this ending. It's actually probably my favorite of the endings. So, in FNAF world, right, you can go deeper into in layers of the game. So, the surface layer is like your standard JRPG overworld. Then you can clip through to a lower layer where you kind of start going back from 16-bit to 8-bit. You go deeper and deeper and deeper. And the drowning ending is the ending that you get when if you can find the path to where you go so deep you can't get out anymore.
Okay.
So that's what we're about to watch.
The music's kind of cool.
Yeah, the music starts getting better by FNAF world here. Okay.
Did he do all the music himself, or does he have a composer?
Later on, a composer starts getting very involved, but I think early on he does a lot.
This looks familiar to me, but I think it's because it looks like that one game that I played, the Friend... Friend 87, 84, whatever it was called.
So, This is the very bottom of FNAF world where you've
Buddy Simulator.
essentially
That's Buddy Simulator. That's what it looks like. Yeah.
You've clipped through the entire game and gotten to the bottom of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm sorry to say that you have gone too deep into the code. There is no way back out. Okay. My name is Old Man Consequences. Come have a seat and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go. The end.
Okay.
Now, I don't think there. Let me see something right here.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, they do the other one. Okay, I was just checking something.
Okay, because there's another one.
Yeah. So let's see. This is.
Zelda.
Oh, this is where you. So this is an ending where you fight Chipper. This is Chipper's revenge.
Okay.
This is more Scott being just pissed at like people because so Chipper is a reference. Yes, Chipper is a reference to Chipper and Sons. Chipper and Sons is an older game that Scott made before FNAF, and it was a flop because Scott has been making games since the late '90s.
Okay.
He made tons of games, and Chipper and Sons is a game where everyone said it was very creepy and not good and ugly, and so it like kind of inspired him to just like make a creepy, ugly game, which is FNAF 1.
I see. So
Chipper but this is Chipper's revenge for being a flop. Yeah. This Chipper fight is also insanely hard.
In the same way that Homestuck references Problem Solved.
Yeah.
We have Five Nights at Freddy's referencing Chipper.
Yeah.
I do like Old Man Consequences. That is a good name. That is good.
So this is Chipper.
Chipper. Okay, Chipper is getting revenge.
This isn't fair. It was never fair. It was supposed to be me. It was always supposed.
Oh, so he's also kind of the Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Yeah.
He's the Oswald the Lucky Rabbit of Five Nights at Freddy's.
My world was lush and beautiful, full of strange and colorful creatures, but no, that wasn't enough for you.
Yeah, that's right. I played Epic Mickey. Yeah.
You wanted to? I always wanted to play that. You wanted to be scared. You wanted to feel dread. And what happened to me? What happened to us? Obscurity. You haven't seen the last of me. Freddy Fazbear isn't the one who will be sharpening his teeth on your bones. Me.
Okay.
Yeah. Chipper's pissed for being a flop. Jesus Christ. I never noticed that eye thing.
It Will Be Me that reference from the first game?
No, you're thinking of It's Me. Yeah.
But I
yeah.
am.
No. FNAF is very, very specific about the. Yeah. So
maybe I just came up with a brand new theory that hasn't been come up with before.
I mean, there's been crazier things. Much crazier. Okay, so this is the ending where you put another Freddy in your party or something, and like you just break everything. The same Fredbear can't occupy the same space at the same time. Yeah.
Okay.
So this results in an ending. You can get this ending like in the very beginning of the game.
Okay.
And then it just shit happens, and then I believe the universe ends.
Now, give me a break. Is that lore or is that just a funny joke ending?
I think we're getting to the.
You guys are gonna tell me that's lore.
No, that's not.
Okay.
That's just a joke.
Okay.
So there's a little consequences. This is the other ending for Woman Consequences, where you do this. They're trying to clip.
Okay.
It's not easy. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there. There you go.
Okay. gone into the
There
water.
you go.
Got into the water.
Yeah. And then you fall like infinitely.
Okay.
And then I believe something happens. Well, it's been a long time since I've seen this. Eventually. Let me just let me get up here. There we
It
go.
takes a long time for something to happen.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're there we go. So this is like another like ending where this is happening.
I interpret this as you found two friends who also drowned with you.
This is hold on, we're gonna get there.
But did I find two good drowned buddies down there?
This is lore.
Okay, I'm sure it is. Wait.
No, we're still kind of in
Okay.
it, I think. Okay. Here we go. We are still your friends. Do you believe that?
Okay.
These pieces are in place for you.
Okay.
All you have to do is find them. Rushed. The end. That's like the ultra super secret ending. The yellow eyes are very much.
Can I ask another really? This is probably a stupid question, but maybe it's not a stupid question.
Yeah.
I'm lost about the whole bite of 87 thing. Not in the sense that we know that wasn't the bite of 87, because now we know that was the bite of 83, but why did anybody ever say the phrase bite of 87 in the first place? From where does that originate?
Yeah, you probably forgot because we've been through a lot of insanity. But let me scroll up for a minute. Yeah, all the way up here. It's right here. So in the very first phony guy thing, I think it's the first.
Oh, does he say it in one of his
here
calls? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
so in the very first
okay.
game, yeah, he tells us that that they're not allowed. They used to be allowed to walk in a day, but after the bite of 87, they had to put a stop to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'd forgotten.
that's why that's a thing.
I had forgotten because it's a lot, and then I was just confused by what he meant by that and why that was a thing people had questions about.
That is an understandable thing to, because there's so much. Okay, so we're gonna get down here.
I derailed you completely because I got lost. Because we've gone so far from where we started, and yet we haven't gone anywhere at all. We're still at the pizza place.
All right, we're gonna.
Is there some kind of chronological timeline of in-game events, or is that what people don't understand because there's no way to tell you that story? Tell me that story.
That's something everyone's. That's the main debate of this entire franchise. Okay. The timeline.
Okay, so we can't just say that, like, it's not like DMC 3, 1, 2. It's like instead it's like we don't know what order FNAF games happened in anymore. Nobody has ever truly explained. Okay, you are further down than this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here you are. You're past
FNAF
FNAF
we're
world.
in FNAF world.
Yeah, this is where I left off.
Okay.
The October 7th.
Okay, so all that shit was basically like leading up to Sister Location.
Okay.
So here we go. This is what is probably the first big paradigm shift. Sister Location is released.
Okay.
Sister Location is an absolutely huge game that.
Okay.
So let's go over some core important aspects. It's the first fully voiced FNAF game, and the intro cutscene, where we get the Afton name. This is very important. So here we go. Over here. Yeah.
There's no doubting what you've achieved on a technical level. These are clearly state-of-the-art. There are just certain design choices that were made for these robots that we don't fully understand. We were hoping that you could shed some light on those.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, Those aren't the design choices we were curious about,
Wait a
Mr.
minute.
Afton.
Where is she dispensing the ice cream from?
Oh, you're going to find out.
Okay.
Now, this is important. At the time, no one gave a shit about the novel, because there's only one novel at this point.
Okay.
Right? But this Afton thing, you would only know it as being significant if you've read the first. Because in the novel, we learn that William Afton is the name of the purple.
Right. Purple.
So this scene has told us a lot,
Okay.
which is that the purple guy is inventing animatronics and is some kind of mad scientist.
It also seems like the budget has increased pretty considerably since this and the previous game. Did he hire some people to do this?
This is not a solo project. It's fully voiced.
Okay.
It's got cinematic cut trailers and everything.
Mm-hmm. Because
so this game
is like a multi-millionaire at this point, obviously.
Yes, Sister Location. There is a long gap between, well, not long, but there's a pretty longer than usual gap between FNAF 4 and Sister Location.
Because FNAF 4 was supposed to be the last.
Yeah.
Okay.
This game was in a lot of intense development.
Okay.
I think it's actually Click Team. No, not that's the software. It's something. It's some people that helped them with that. So in Sister Location, we are put into the position of a worker in an underground facility. Okay. Our phone guy is a robot named Hand Unit, and we also learned that our name is Mike. Okay. So Hand Unit is here, and got all this stuff going on. Okay. This is an elevator. We're going down during. Okay. Once we're in the facility, we're instructed to do fucked up stuff like shock the animatronics to get them to perform. Mm-hmm. It's quite clear that they're alive, a lot more evidently alive than in the past, because these animatronics outright speak. Okay. I saved the Sister Location teaser images to better demonstrate the tonal shift. I didn't want to spoil.
Okay.
So that's why I waited. By this point, people had combed through the teasers but again, you can see a hard shift to sci-fi in just the. So this is Circus Baby here. Okay. But honestly, peak FNAF design in my opinion.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah. I think Sister Location has the best designs in the entire franchise. This is what's his name? The fucking wires thing. Well, we'll figure it out.
I surely don't know.
It's been so long since I've thing. Innard. It's Innard. It's Innard. That's what
Innard.
it's. Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
got it.
Yeah, Innard.
Innard. Okay.
These are some bitty babs. I think they're called.
Okay.
Yeah. So and we're getting more human-like looking things that they are not animals. They're animatronic. At the time, no one really thought about this that much, but as there begins to be 30 books, it becomes important. It's hey, maybe that's kind of weird. Now this wasn't here before. Mm-hmm. This is one of the this is all black with the canceled.
Okay.
But once they brightened it, all this shit was here. In the background. So in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building.
Okay, I see. So the idea is that canceled due to leaks was a joke because he was trying to tease that the game itself was canceled because of the leaks, but this.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Clever. Okay.
Yeah. So sources close to the establishment, the establishment question the report, saying that some strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. Okay.
I have Scott Cawthon questions. How much of an asshole is he during this? And I'm not asking as a general statement. I know that his politics aren't the best. I've heard all of that, but is he rude to the fans during this
he's actually
period? Okay, I was just wondering.
No, he obviously he trolls a bit, but he's anyone who he seems a little rude to was almost always going to be like a streamer or someone he's in probably DMing as well. So he's pretty good about the fans and stuff.
Okay, it's not a. It's no. There's no like hussy level meltdown happening here.
No, because like because like even with like because obviously like his politics and but like even with that,
okay.
he will like he'll engage with like the gender stuff. There's like some gender later on a lot with like one of the animatronics.
Right.
And he just like he makes it canon that it's like a non-binary animatronic.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so he's pretty good about the fandom. Yeah.
I see a limbo. No. Yeah, no. I'm the only thing I have to compare this to is Homestuck. So like I keep going back to Homestuck. Okay.
So
anyway, after this, unless there's something important to note in this.
Yeah, this is just all this stuff. Like this is all just lore about like because this is like telling you the background of where all these things possibly came from. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, I didn't.
So we're gonna have to comb through this.
The dude had chill about this stuff. Like I just didn't know. Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to comb through a little bit. We're gonna obviously watch the whole fucking thing, and we're just gonna comb because it's like it's easier. Ah, shit.
What?
It's easier.
Sorry.
To do this. Okay, so I'm gonna skim through to get to some things here. So we got all the gameplay and everything, and because we're just doing some chores and night things. I've explained that you gotta shock your things, but I want to get you to Okay, so here's one of the things I want to show you. This is one of the after shift cutscenes. I think you will.
In the lives of Flash.
Okay, so here.
Another day, another.
The context: you're going home every night and you watch this show.
Okay.
And this show was combed for lore. No one still has any idea what the fuck it means. So here you go.
Entry in the lives of Vlad and his distressed mistress. Where will they go? What will they do? All of that and more happening now.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Don't I tell you that it is? You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And the baby turns his bottles into powdered milk.
That doesn't mean anything.
He sleeps on the ceiling fan.
Upright or upside down?
What does it matter? You need to be part of your son's life.
I'm an old man, Clara. I can't be a father.
Well, then at least pay your child support, you deadbeat!
Will Vlad and his distressed mistress find common ground? Tune in next time.
You gotta watch out, vampires. You don't want to be out there sirening half vampire babies. They're daywalkers. They have all the strengths and none of the weaknesses. It's tough. All right, go on.
Now, Beard is probably very correct because I've watched Dark Shadows. This is
that is really cute. Yeah, it's really funny.
So, of note, the most likely thing that this is paralleling is the vampire is probably Will, and the woman is his wife, who we will probably never see in any game ever.
I didn't hear half of what you said. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Can you say that again?
So what we learn is that what we think is that the vampire is William Afton.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And the woman is probably his wife, who we never see in anything. His wife is purely theoretical.
Okay.
So yeah. So I'm just telling you this for context so that you have it in your mind when watching these things. So I gonna skip forward. I'm trying to get to some important things. Is this it?
Oh, thank you for the sub. I'm learning things and getting a greater understanding. And it is important to gain greater understanding.
Gallery vent.
Hey, is that GLaDOS?
Oh yeah, you are getting told.
There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer.
Is that GLaDOS? Default
settings have been restored. Yeah. Please proceed through the vent ahead of you to Circus Baby's auditorium.
Yeah, this is where I want to be. because like Circus Baby is a very like probably the most important aspect of this, so that you can like
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
The voice is very similar, is all I'm saying. It's a different voice actress. No, okay.
Circus Baby had a busy day
But
today.
it's a similar
Let's
vibe.
check the light and make sure she's in proper working order. Oh, Circus Baby, we aren't here to play hide and seek. Let's encourage Baby to come out of hiding with a controlled shock. Let's try another controlled shock. There seems to be a power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate Baby. Please stand by while I reboot the system. I will be offline momentarily during this process. Various other systems may be offline as well, such as security doors, vent locks, and oxygen. Commencing system restart.
Now here's where we,
Yeah, the voice
see
acting
some
is
stuff.
solid in this.
Motion trigger. Entryway vent.
Yeah, they're all professional voice actors. They do a lot of stuff.
Vent opened. Floor gallery maintenance vent opened.
I don't recognize you. You are new. I remember this scenario. However, it's a strange thing to want to do, to come here. I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this. Willingly. Maybe curiosity? Maybe ignorance.
I don't know who that is, but she's
There is
kinda
a
hot.
space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you
I better not be
hurry,
a
though.
child. I better not be talking about a child.
You will be safe there. Just try not to make
That's complicated.
eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest.
Bad news. Oh no! Oh no! I said a child was hot. I'm sorry.
Well, the actress is an adult.
No, yeah,
So, here you
the
go.
actress is in it. The actress is obviously an adult.
Yeah. Okay, so this is just this is one of your mini.
Okay.
So this is just like.
If it's the ghost of a child that has been dead for longer than the age of consent, then it's not a child. It's not a child anymore. That's an adult.
Okay, so now we're going to So this is
I'm sure a ghost has seen some shit.
Breaker room.
This is. I'm just going to briefly. Want to briefly show you. Fun.
I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm getting canceled. I'm gonna get canceled. I don't know who it is that's talking. I don't know anything. Okay.
I want to briefly show you a fun time Freddy. Get a feel for him,
Locks. Feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily.
So this is fun time Freddy.
To reconnect.
And also Bon Bon, which is Fun Time Freddy's puppet.
Go back to your stage. Everything is okay.
And you're using audio to make it fuck off. So let me skip ahead a bit. I just want to get
free to disconnect the interface.
Yeah, so I just want to get some Bon voice line. I mean some
You must be hearing things.
Freddy boy's voice lines.
I know you're over there, son.
So yeah, he's kind of like demented and everything. He's very Joker. So.
Go back to your stage.
So yeah, this is that whole thing. Funtime Freddy is like he plays a Freddy. He's not like super important.
Okay.
He's just there, He's okay. So let me skip ahead. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
Let's go back to our.
Oh, we're still doing this. Cause it wasn't changing. I was like, why is it not changing? They're just stuck on this one minigame.
What is that minigame? Can you summarize it for me?
Oh, it's just this is so what they're doing here is they have to like check all these. They have to do maintenance here with the little like thing that's like a kind of a camera almost. Okay. And Funtime Freddy is trying to murder you.
Okay.
And you're using the girl voice that you hear is an audio repellent to make Funtime Freddy go away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, and yeah.
And then this goes on for a million years because it takes them a long time to get through it.
Yeah. This game is very. I watched. This is one of the first. This might be the first game Matt Pat plays live.
Okay.
And I watched that whole playthrough, and this game's very, very hard. Okay, I think this is the Ballora gallery, so I want to show you Ballora. She's another one. Yeah.
Hard in what sense?
Like it's brutally difficult. Like in the sense that like it's almost unfairly difficult because some of the gameplay is not totally clear.
Okay. Oh, I
and
see.
You
So
just
yeah. I mean, there's different ways for that a game can be hard. It's not hard in like the way that Hollow Knight is hard. It's hard in like the way that it's like just very confusing and obtuse, and it's not clear what to do a lot of the time.
And then once you know the actual mechanics, it's like it's very hard.
Expect some shit from you, timing wise and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I believe this is so they don't die here. So they don't. I'm just gonna skip ahead. So we get another one of these. Enjoy some time at home.
As the sun sets, so also does another chapter in the saga of love lost between Vlad and his distressed mistress. Can they be reconciled? Can their love rise again? That and more happening now.
Clara, the baby isn't mine.
It is, Vlad. They had trouble catching him in the nursery today.
So what? Lots of kids get hyper and run around and stuff.
They had to knock him out of the air with a broom.
I have to go.
They're going to dock your paychecks.
They can't do that. I'm a vampire. I don't get paychecks.
You work the graveyard shift at the Fry Me Taco. Don't lie to me.
Oh, the humanity! When will the heartbreak end? When will these two ships passing in the night rekindle their long-lost love? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Yeah.
Is that lore, or is that just a bit?
Like I said, I believe that the vampire represents William Afton and denying his son in some way. We will actually explore that more in this very game.
Okay.
So, let me just skip ahead. I'm trying to. Wait, are you? Let me see if he was talking this time.
We understand the stresses of a new job, and we're here for you. To help you reach a more stable and relaxing frame of mind, we offer several musical selections to help make this elevator ride as relaxing and therapeutic as possible. We offer contemporary jazz, classical, rainforest ambiance, as well as a wide selection of other choices. Using the keypad below, please type the first few letters of the musical selection you would prefer. It seems you had some trouble with the keypad.
Oh,
I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Casual Bongos. Now that your elevator experience has been customized to your needs and you're thoroughly relaxed,
yeah, there's some very good
your lackluster performance yesterday.
Corporate satire.
That was actually good. That was actually good.
And also he's decreasing your pay. Let me see here. Jesus.
Due to unforeseen malfunctions from today's shows, your nightly duties will require you to perform maintenance that you may or may not be skilled enough to perform. It became necessary for technicians to attempt to disconnect Funtime Freddy's power module. However, they were unsuccessful. Allowing them to try again would be an inefficient path forward, as we would need to allow 6 to 8 weeks for recovery and physical therapy. You will need to reach the parts and service room on the other side of Funtime Auditorium to perform the procedure yourself.
I know what this is. Okay. So I'm going to go here. This
2 or 3.
Oh, wait.
I was covered in
Wait, this is actually important. Let me get back here.
Okay. Who's the little girl?
Let's get. Okay, here we go. This is a mini game, but you're getting some lore talks.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs. Music was always coming from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children, I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 4.
I believe we're getting hints.
I can do
yeah.
something special. Did you know
This is for a thing
I can make ice cream.
that you unlock, I believe, later
Although
on.
I only did it once. There were 4, then 3.
Oh yeah,
then
that's
2.
important. The ice cream thing.
Okay.
Something happened when there was one. A little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
Ice cream! Ice cream! I'm sure it was ice cream. I'm sure it was delicious ice cream. And not anything else that wouldn't be ice cream.
Okay, so this is you gotta get across this room by flashing a camera.
Okay.
I remember watching people like despise. I think that Scott had to release an actual patch to make this less hard.
Okay, this does look pretty hard.
Yeah.
Can't see shit.
Yeah, you gotta keep doing that while avoiding the thing trying to kill you.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. This is the Fun Time Foxy room, I believe.
That sounds like a fun time.
By the way, just to clarify, there are this game introduces 2 series of animatronics technically.
Okay.
Because circus animatronics are a particular thing, but Circus Baby is the only one in this game, I believe. And the rest of the animatronics in this are Fun Times, but also there's Ballora, who was like her own thing. We will see in a minute. Let me see here. What's this? Come on here.
Your job much easier. The release switch for the chest cavity is located.
Okay, so this is another mini game
endoskeleton jaw,
where you see some of the endo and how they work.
The face plates. You will need to press the faceplate release triggers in a specific order, and it's important to be as precise and as careful as possible. Locate the small button on Freddy's face, just under his right cheek, and press it. Great! Now locate the button under his left cheek and press it. Great! Now carefully locate and press the button next to Freddy's right eye. Great! Now carefully locate and press the button just above Freddy's nose.
I saw people struggle with this.
Oh, I see.
Good job.
Yeah, so that's the jump scare faceplate thing.
Press the small button.
When they in this game when they jump scare you, these open up and they do that. Yeah.
Got it. No, I mean I get it. Because I'm like you're looking for like 2 pixels to click on. That would probably jump scare me as well under those circumstances.
So another thing to note is that this is actually probably the most in depth of the games, because the other ones they are much more of a breeze than this. This is just this is a very meaty game.
Yeah.
So let me just
going on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get us around. Okay, so this just to show you one thing really quick. During this, you're dealing with Bonbon. Bonbon is
power modules.
Is Funtime Freddy's thing.
Okay.
Is
Please
puppet,
exit the building
hand puppet.
Funtime Auditorium.
So you're trying to avoid getting murdered by that.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just wanted to point that out because the hand puppet is autonomous. It's its own animatronic. Let me see here. So just doing that again. Okay, so this is another mini game where so this is
this game more like a series of mini games or
yeah, this is this game every night is a kind of a game.
Okay.
So in this one you're inside of an animatronic.
Okay.
And I think you're in a spring block one actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quiet.
So hold on, let me
Daddy, let me go to her.
Okay, so that was a little thing. So here we get more dialogue.
Shh, be still and quiet. You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you, but they couldn't find you. I have you hidden too well. I kidnapped you.
That's such a wild line. So yeah, this is how night 4 starts. Yeah, that's just such a wild fucking line.
Don't be afraid.
Seems bad.
I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while. Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used. Too dangerous. It's just big enough for one person to fit inside. But
yeah, I was gonna say, is this ASMR? This is ASMR, right? We're getting ASMR.
I think it's actually...
You're in the scooping room.
I think it slightly predates ASMR, surprisingly.
Well, I mean...
The scooping room.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's because, dummy.
It isn't not ASMR.
This is the room where they use the scooper.
Oh,
yeah, the scooper's important.
That would be obvious. Isn't that a fun name for something? The scooper. It sounds like something you would use for ice cream.
It does sound like something you would use for ice cream. Yeah, it does sound like I was thinking that. That's what I was thinking.
Something you would want at your birthday party to ensure that you get a heaping portion of every good thing.
Yeah, give me a scoop.
I wonder, though, if you were a freshly opened pint of ice cream, how you would feel about something with that name. Thankfully, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything at all. Uh-oh. It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
I love a scoop.
Okay, bring her over.
I'm out of ice
Forward.
cream.
More. Okay, stop.
Gotta make some more ice cream.
Set it down. Watch the step.
I gotta make some ice cream at all, one day.
It seems like these things can't go
I'm gonna
a day
do
without
a
breaking it down.
frozen hot cocoa flavor with homemade marshmallow cream.
Hardware malfunction.
This year we're doing ice cream flavors, and then I have a recipe for a sweet potato pie ice cream.
It's all automated.
Oh.
We don't have to be here for it.
Or sweet potato casserole ice cream, but it also has the marshmallow in it, so. Parmesan ice.
Yeah, so as you can see, there are actually other people here.
I do have a I have multiple ice
So that's Ballora right here. Yeah. Ballora is just like Ballora. She's like, I don't think she has like a type of animatronic that you call her. She's like her own thing.
Okay. This part of the video is a little loud.
Yeah. So right now you're in like a maintenance room.
Something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is? How to pretend. Do you ever play make-believe? Pretend to be one way when you are really the other. It's very important. Ballora never learns. but I do. They think there is something wrong on the inside. The only thing that matters is knowing how to pretend.
Yeah, there's kind of like just fucking up these animatronics.
Faceplates for you.
Is this part of the game just kind of
That way they can find you on the cameras.
Okay.
Now,
now you can do
all
stuff
you
again.
have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring.
Oh right, this is that mini game.
Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose.
Oh, what? You have to push that?
You don't want.
Yeah, this is what we've been reading about with spring locks, but we're watching it from the inside. So you gotta wind up the spring locks or they will murder you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
they
just
have to nerf
one,
this.
It's not just one spring. It's oh my god. There's a thing.
Yeah.
There's a thing.
And yeah, those are I believe those are called mini arenas.
Okay.
And you can kind of shake them off. But they mini arenas are always with.
How do you know when you wound it up enough?
I think it stops at a certain point, and then they start winding back, and you got to keep winding them like back to their start point. And yeah, when this game first came out, I do recall this was literally broken. No one could do it, so it had to be nerfed. Yeah. So let me skip ahead a little bit because we're just mini gaming here.
This looks terrifying and annoying, but also not lore.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to some stuff. So yeah, the mini arenas are all clamming up in there. They're getting in right now. They're just clamming in there.
I don't love that. I don't love them crawling into a suit while I can't do anything about that. Oh, and then it just ends.
Yeah, you live. Yeah, you. Well, let me see how it ends. Yeah, it just ends.
It just like ends. Okay.
But, you get to watch her stories.
As the moon rises, so also rises the tension between scorned lovers.
Clara, it's not my baby.
Vlad, you suck.
Wait, was that a vampire joke? That was so lame, Clara. Like I haven't heard that a million times.
Okay, well, how's
we don't
this?
approve of that,
I'm
guys.
taking the car.
The joke's on you. It's a rental.
Well, the joke's on you. I set the thermostat to 90 before I left.
Good. I like it warm.
Good, because I also set the house on fire.
How will it all end? The passion, the tension,
now, this is interesting.
Okay.
Because this is a house on a hill.
Oh my god! Who fucking Jesus Christ? Everybody lives in a house.
No, but it's on a hill. And it's on fire.
I'm sorry. I get it. I get it. But
Well, let's see. This will be important.
intrigue. Tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion.
Yeah.
The feeling you're feeling is the essence of learning FNAF lore.
Daddy
Yeah.
isn't watching.
Wait, what did she say?
You said
She
Daddy
said
isn't
something.
watching.
Oh, okay.
Day of your first week, some of the most valued qualities that we learn for instinctive self-preservation. You've earned your 1-week bonus, which will be given to you in the form of a delightful gift basket.
Oh, yeah.
Which will be taken out of your next paycheck. We have gift baskets containing fruit,
7
nuts,
weeks.
This is it.
and of course the
This was a big
ever-popular
meme.
cash basket.
Okay.
This scene.
Using the keypad below,
Yeah.
please enter the first few letters of the gift basket you would like to receive. It seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will autocorrect it for you. Thank you for selecting Exotic Butters.
Yeah, this was like the FNAF meme
like
for
that.
years.
That's funny.
Please be
That's
aware that
actually
there are
very
still
cleverly
2
written.
technicians on site today. Try to avoid interfering with their work if possible. Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
I could fuck with some exotic butters, though. You know, butter can be a versatile condiment. You don't really think about it, but there's a lot you can do with butter. Yeah, exotic butter is acceptable. Maybe it's like a goat butter.
Motion
like
trigger.
sheep butter.
Entryway vent.
Maybe a seasoned butter with like herbal. I fuck with that.
Let's check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage.
Yeah, guys, just hang in there.
Great. Now let's check on
Goat
Funtime
butter.
Foxy.
That guy's dead too.
Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. Your task today will involve more maintenance work. Circus Baby had a rough day and is in need of
Also, I
repair.
want to point out, because people almost often overlook this, but these heads are blinking. They're like alive.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
They're like alive?
Yeah.
You will be required to reach the parts and service room by once again sneaking.
They're most certainly alive by FNAF standards.
Maintenance vent opened.
So this is where I think we see Ballora properly. I just want to show you this really quick. So, if this is the Ballora minigame, while you're trying to get through it, you'll hear her music as she's coming closer. Oh wait, no, that's not what we're doing. Okay.
Great job reaching parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to the conveyor. Our technicians will take it from there.
This is a Circus Baby minigame.
Yeah, so...
Can you hear me? I'm pretending. Remember how I said I could pretend? The cameras are watching.
Is Circus
I must
Baby
be careful not
the
to
person
move.
who was talked to us before?
Something bad
Yeah.
happened yesterday.
Ballora is like
No,
night
this-
one.
That always happens. I don't want it to happen again. There is something bad inside.
No. This is interesting here, right? Because this animatronic is clearly shut down. She's talking to you. There's like so.
Oh, okay.
I'm broken. I can't be fixed. I'm going to be taken to the scooping room soon.
Oh,
but it's not going to fix what's wrong with me.
Scooping.
What is
Yum, yum, yum.
bad is always left behind.
Yeah, she's pretending.
Will you
She's
help
pretending
me?
to be shut off.
I want you to save what is good, so the rest can be destroyed and never recovered. But you must be careful. Ballora is here, in the room with us. Ballora will not return to her stage. Ballora will not return to her body. You must be careful. You must remain calm and listen to my voice. There is a button on my cheek. You must find it and press it.
Okay.
There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me. Enter the code carefully.
In that tiny of a touchpad you have to enter?
8, 2, 4, 7, 3, 8, 7, 2, 9. Good. A hatch should have opened. Take the card that you find inside.
Now this whole scene
Turn back.
is very sus.
Yeah.
Because like, people kind of debate the meaning of this chip that you remove.
Okay.
Like is it you removing like the good stuff in her, or are you removing something like else? You know.
Okay.
It's weird stuff.
Guide you through
But-
fun time.
You will have more context in a moment, though, in a little bit, at the end of this game. So let's see here.
Auditorium. You You must follow my instructions in Funtime Auditorium. Ballora is going to follow you. She will try to catch you. I will help you avoid her.
What night
She
are
will
we
not
on at
follow
this
you
point?
inside the scooping room.
6?
I think we're on night 5, I believe. So we're almost out. Okay, so let me just.
Forward. You are almost there.
Yeah, she's like guiding you blind, so you have no
Stop.
anything.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
here to hurt us.
So make it.
Maintenance hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is strictly prohibited by unauthorized personnel.
So as you see, they're all empty right now.
Yeah.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Ballora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this. But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you,
Very clever.
then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Spooky. Very spooky. Oh, get scooped.
Yeah, we got scooped.
Delicious ice cream. Is that the end of the game?
Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch your show too.
Blood flavor. I had that. I made that for Halloween.
Okay. This is one of the endings here.
Blood flavor ice cream. It was alright. It was pretty good. Chocolatey. Did really smell like blood though. That was the big takeaway. It was a smell of blood.
So that's one of the endings. Alright, before I go to the other endings,
okay.
Someone did mention that I skipped Ballora by accident. So I'm gonna go to night 2 really quick, just so you can see Ballora's stuff.
That's just night 2.
That's night 2?
I saw a thing that said night 2, but you skimmed over fast. Too bad this video wasn't timestamped. It looks like that's night 2 because I saw a shift complete. Sorry, you're probably like lagging.
Sorry.
That's the end of night 1, right?
Okay.
You're committed to greeting the hello mail. Press 4.
The elevator.
Yeah, it's night 2.
You know the routine. You can get out now or whatever. Stay here if you want. So, funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story. Okay, let's start with your nightly chores. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
Jesus.
Got her. Zapped. Turn to a YouTube group, yeah.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
Great. Great. Great.
There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer. Default settings have been restored. Please proceed through the vent ahead of you to Circus Baby's auditorium.
That's how you get to work? You gotta crawl through vents?
Yeah.
This job sucks.
All these jobs suck.
Yeah.
Circus gallery vent.
I'm gonna get a job at a different capitalist
Check the
hellscape.
light and make sure she's in proper working order.
Okay, so we did that. So where's
Affecting him. Off.
How
Would it be easier to just find a skill or something with this character?
and I.
I just this is I just wanted to see this.
Oh, okay. This.
Yeah, this is her mini game.
Oh, okay.
You have to crawl through this area without getting caught. And when her music gets loud, that means like she's getting
Which
near
game
you.
has the worst job? I kind of think it's 4. Isn't the person in 4 just a child in bed? That's the best job. I mean, aside from the nightmares and dying of having your brain crushed, but I mean, as far as a job goes, that's not really a job.
Make sure you don't really see her, but anyway, let me go back here. Okay, so we're getting some content. Okay, so that's a scooper.
If you ever just beating game, you can actually see her. Okay. The end. This is like
They're just-
in-game.
Yeah, they're just looking at stuff. I'm trying to get to. Oh, there we go.
What is that?
This is the So here, this is a secret hidden mini game that I swear to God I watched Matt Pat spend like a week trying to beat, because this is really hard, and you have to do it like frame perfect. Like you have like resource management, or you just don't finish. You got to do it over and over again. Yeah, you gotta do this shit right. You gotta use the cupcakes in the right order. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, okay. Then,
Yeah, every little thing, if you do it wrong, you're just fucked.
oh my god, okay, I see.
Yeah. You have no way of knowing that you're supposed to do this, by the way. You know?
Yeah. No, okay, and then don't get that one, because you have to throw 3 cupcakes at these children. Okay, and now go back. There's literally exactly one path through this. It's like a puzzle. And I noticed that she missed 2 children, so she has to go back. Okay.
Yeah, I watched the absolute fucking suffering of Matt Pat trying to beat this.
Oh, okay, because that's like a penetrative cupcake.
Yeah.
Skipped, okay.
And now you have to know to go all the way back here.
And don't use up your 2 cupcakes that you have, because, yeah, okay, yeah. You need that for this. Okay, now she's used up all the green cupcakes. Wait, she has to go back.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course you can fall in the hole and die, I imagine. On these blind
Yeah, she
jumps.
can.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like all basically frame perfect, pretty much.
If you didn't do basically frame perfect, you can't make it back in time too, Limo? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, this is also timed. You only have like a few seconds left.
7? Oh, I see the timer. 6,
Yeah. This is brutal.
5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my god.
It's so brutal.
You have to bring the ice cream all the way back to the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is important lore.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. Okay, so there is one thing, which is the secret gameplay. Yeah, so he's saying he goes against the instructions to get this.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area.
Yeah, so now it's just like a normal FNAF game.
That you may be exposed to here. You will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew are rescued.
So you're just like...
There's a whole normal FNAF game hidden inside this much larger FNAF game.
We don't want to hurt anyone, but we need you.
So since you've gone against what she wanted, and this ending, you're not scooped, so they're coming after you to get your body.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So let me just go forward a bit. This is just standard FNAF.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area.
Oh, yeah. That's you got a little thing.
Materials that you may be
code pad
to here.
Now this. Yes.
Is the code
now,
the same? Is the code the same code that she tells you in the other ending, or is the code that she tells you in the room when she talks about 2 children, 3 children?
I actually can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
I realized that was a hard question.
Yeah. So the code has unlocked the surveillance. Now, this chair.
1983. Okay.
Okay, that's what it usually is.
It's not 0451.
So this chair, this is the I believe it's the plush trap chair. Then you have this is the I think this is the bed from FNAF 4.
Okay.
Anyway, the point is this is all FNAF 4 house.
Okay.
All this stuff right here. Okay. So
not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent
this
home.
Let me skip back really so I can get some map.
Fired, then sent home. Love it.
I'm just skipping back really quick for the map. Let me see this. Oh, here we go. God damn it. Get that shit out. He keeps taking the map away. Okay. So, here, this map is the FNAF 4 house.
Okay.
So you're in the FNAF 4 house is what I'm getting at. You're under it.
Okay.
The sister location is under that gigantic hill, gigantic science complex.
Okay.
That's why the house is important. I'm just getting to the point faster than Matt Pat.
I need a minute to process. When they say sister location, they don't literally mean another pizzeria. This seems to be a whole different ballgame.
Yeah. So.
Right? Or is this a pizzeria?
So this here is not a pizzeria. This is these animatronics are just trapped like underground.
Okay.
Like they're imprisoned here.
Okay. So
like under the house.
What makes it the sister location?
I think sister location is likely an allusion to being a sister who got eaten by baby.
Okay.
So and she's inside of baby, and as we know, you can stuff children into animatronics. So it's likely that baby and the little girl fused together. Yeah. And so you are in the location of baby, who was a sister. Probably. So we're gonna learn some stuff. I think we have one more of these things. The secret one. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay, no spoilers for anything. I'm just saying. In the chat. I'm getting to all of this.
As the trees sway in the wind, so also do emotions sway between star-crossed lovers.
So this is the last one. Also, those are exotic butters.
Down my house.
Oh, the exotic butters.
You call that a
Yeah.
house? It was like a morgue in there.
I may be undead, but you're heartless.
You need to see your son.
I want the exotic butters
The
on
baby
the popcorn.
isn't
Why
mine.
wouldn't you melt the exotic butters on the
cat.
popcorn?
Sounds like something he got from your side of the family.
I'm into it.
Well, how's this?
So you have escaped in this ending.
The joke's on you.
Okay.
I found it in a geek
Yeah.
meal.
This is important context.
Oh, Vlad!
Clara.
As the hair on the back of a cat stands up straight, so also does the love between Vlad and Clara stand up against all obstacles. But what about the baby? What about the back child support? Stay tuned next season for those answers and more.
Can't help but notice your exotic butters are gonna melt up there on top of the TV.
Yeah. Now here we see this.
Oh, the roommate. This is my new roommate. I'm just chilling. I'm just munching on my popcorn. He doesn't even care.
Yeah, so there's no escaping getting this shit in your body. It's good taking your body, you know.
Okay. Well, maybe where I'm going, I don't need exotic butters.
Now, there's a few more extra quick things. So while we're still in the sister location, so this is you.
Okay.
Did I just do? Did I?
You did the
I
thing
did do
again.
that. Yeah. Oh fuck! Oh, it's over. It's over.
It's fine. It's
so
fine. It's fine.
so this is you.
Mm-hmm.
You're going home from work. Okay. We're gonna watch this because this is an experience that I had myself. It's something. It's very short, so it's fine. We're going to skip ahead a little bit though.
It's a big congratulations scene.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you won the game.
Yeah. So that's one night we're going home.
Oh,
this is another night that we're going home.
When did these play?
I believe these play after the ending. Generally, this is like after this is the very end. So we're seeing some after end stuff because these all happen back to back. I believe.
Okay.
I think. Now, take note that you were changing a little bit. Okay. That guy's not happy over there. Less people are happy about whatever's happening here.
Oh, are you like turning green?
Yeah. They're like what the fuck? Okay.
Okay.
Now, like, no one's happy with this.
Like kind of like a zombie. He's got his one of his eyes is kind of messed up.
Yeah, no one's happy about any of this.
They show up after custom nights, which I assume is like a bonus mode thing.
Yeah, that's the ending part. So now he's purple.
Okay.
But just to clarify, because this caused a lot of confusion back.
Okay. He's turning purple because he's the purple guy?
No, he's not purple guy. He's just purple.
Okay.
Where's the last one? I think the next one is the last
I don't
one.
understand custom nights. I'm sorry.
They're called custom nights because you customize the AI.
Okay.
To like be a different difficulty.
Okay.
So yeah.
It's a different game mode.
Yeah, I just think it's the end of the game. I'm not fancy. Okay, so here is the.
Oh, that seemed bad. Did he just vomit his soul out?
So what happens here is this whole sequence is after you've been like scooped and they've gotten into your body.
Oh.
They're living in your body,
and
then you just slowly rot.
Oh.
Yeah, you. Yeah, their plan was not a good plan, basically.
Oh, okay. Until you fight,
Yeah.
because you're dead. You're scooped.
But
So they try to animate your corpse, which is getting worse every day.
Well, they're gone now. So now it's just you.
Right.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
You won't die. You won't die.
Yeah, she's talking. Yeah.
I hear it.
You won't die. You won't die. You won't die. You won't die.
Oh, you didn't.
You won't die.
What? Oh, he's fine. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's not dead. He's good. He's fine now. He just had to spit out those extra souls. He had a couple extra souls. Those are gone now. Okay. Interesting.
So yeah, that's Oh wait, no, there's one more thing.
Okay.
One last
thing. You have
thing.
it open in a tab, I swear to God.
Oh, God damn it!
Father, it's me, Michael.
This is important.
I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but
Ooh, this is nice. This is sinister. I like this. Rise back up. Yeah, you gotta have that standing up, the ghost standing up thing. Very good. I always love that.
Just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead.
Music.
But I'm not.
Classical music.
I've been living in shadows.
Classical
There is
music is
only
always
one
sinister.
thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Sonic
I'm
Frontiers.
going to come find you.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh.
So,
got a little slow-mo Fazbear there, just in case we missed what the jump scare was.
Yeah. So Fazbear, I think it's an edit. I don't think that happens.
No, I think it's an edit from the video to slow-mo So,
what we learned from that is that
oh my God, has it only been 3 years?
Don't worry, it'll breeze, because social location is like the most chunky fucking annoying thing. So what we learned is that Michael Afton is who we're playing.
Mm-hmm.
So we're playing William Afton's son.
Okay.
There is much speculation about Michael Afton that they refuse to confirm. I have the official guidebook.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, that's the other thing I have. It doesn't say that.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about Michael Afton. Okay. So, yeah. So what you can assume by what he's saying is that the girl who got eaten is his sister. So we're in the sister
location. That's why it's called sister location. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go. We got Twisted Ones. There are some very big gap years. This is the second novel that is good.
Okay.
Then we get to something interesting. Pizzeria Simulator.
Okay.
This game was something of a reverse troll game. It had no announcement or lead up. It's literally a simulation game. It is the debut of Helpy, a bunch of other random animatronics who for unpacking the timeline later.
Okay.
So hey, there's Ned Bear, that's Helpy. Helpy is iconic at this point. But this is his first game.
Okay.
And this is the gameplay. You're literally doing a pizzeria simulator.
Okay, got a ball pit.
Yeah, and you gotta fight legal fees and suits.
Yeah, because of all the OSHA violations, I imagine.
Yeah, it's literally a full simulation.
I would definitely want to run a slightly less haunted, less hazardous pizzeria.
There are things that we're going to check out here. This
That's the Springtrap cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
this
this
pizzeria simulator. Okay.
Yes, which we learn is actually FNAF 6, just secretly.
Oh. Okay.
There was no announcement for it. It's a reverse troll game.
Oh.
So here, hold on. Let me see. Let's get somewhere. Yeah, so this is how the game starts with designing pizza and everything. And we're like, okay, standard Scott troll game.
And the bear's gonna try to block you from. Oh, okay. Something has happened. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of some glitches happen. And then we learned that it's a real game.
Oh, okay.
Begin tape. Leaving dead space.
And then we see the worst, some of the worst designs in the whole series, but you know.
But I mean, that's quite a
test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4.
So,
upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt.
Throughout the game of this game, your phone guy is this guy on the tape giving you instructions.
Okay.
What you're doing here is you're collecting scrap animatronics. So this is known as Scrap Baby.
Okay.
This is Circus Baby, but scrap.
Okay.
I
follow.
Yeah. So you basically have to overview these things when you're inspecting them, and we get what you've been wanting earlier. I'm just gonna skip this. So it's just a little game here.
Document result in 3.
I had to yawn all of a sudden.
So let me get this.
It's a new day. It's your time to shine. It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and take a huge gamble on your future. A gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success in some cases. What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. That's right, restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it. And that means it's safe and lucrative. With your initial investment, you'll receive everything you need to get started, including a small room, some tables, and electricity. But don't forget about the money you had left over after buying your franchise package. Use it to decorate, buy a stage, buy attractions and animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, such as atmosphere. Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers. Entertainment. Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back. Bonus revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions can generate...
Saving money is for nerds.
Which means more money in your pocket, ready for reinvestment.
It's very ghost trick coded.
Safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality, and we don't blame you. Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to ensure you don't get sued for it. And that brings us to liability. Being a thrifty shopper is smart, but be aware that buying things on sale comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger.
You can't prove anything.
Something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we are legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Okay.
Wear that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
Very nice. Very good. That's exactly what I wanted, yes.
Now, this is actually very brisk, because we can just skip through all this fucking,
the pizza.
busy work.
Busy work, yeah.
Yeah. So, this is, this will be pretty brisk. We just want to skip this into the, let me see here. Oh, what is that? Okay, here we go. Now, I am going to show you something, right?
Alright, okay.
There has been something that has been debated in FNAF for many, many years, even today. It is unsolved, and we call it Midnight Motorist.
Did we ever get back to the box?
No.
Okay.
So this is a mini game that someone is playing in an arcade. You can faintly see the face here.
Yeah. That's the little girl who's playing the video game, and then the bears behind her. Okay.
Yeah, and that's that's our boy.
Okay.
Now I believe this is him back in the day, you know, because it's not all.
So back in the day, he just looked like a gruesome skull, as opposed to a friendly friend.
Yeah. So.
A lot of flickering.
Let's get a
Okay.
Now we're gonna get to Midnight Motor. Now this is a trick to actually get to the secret part. So, but it's actually pretty
this looks annoying.
easy.
Give me some big turbo.
Okay, do your trick. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So now we're in Midnight Motorist.
Okay.
This, I've watched hours of theory videos about what we're watching right now. Because no one knows what. Yeah, this is like when FNAF kind of finds its musical identity, like permanently, pretty much. Like after Sister Location, it's kind of locked in. We have no idea what this guy is. Some people assume it's William Afton. Some people assume it's other things.
He can't be.
No. They say he might be William Afton because Spring Bonnie is yellow. And this mound, we don't know what that is, but there's been like 5-hour videos about what this.
That's where he buried the nurse.
Well, one insane theory is that the novel we just passed. There are animatronics that can bury themselves and they.
But why?
To stop hiding. It's like to hide and then they unbury themselves. I don't know, scare you or something.
To jump scare you. Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a tactic for hunting, I guess. And this is supposed. Yeah, that's literally how they work. Yeah. And yeah, and this is Junior's. Again, tons of debate about this. No one knows what the this is.
Okay.
There's speculation, theories. No one knows what the fuck is. Yeah, that's the dialogue we get. Yeah. Then we get back in the car. Then we go home.
Okay.
Now we get to another part. Now he's like just yeah. Now this. Leave him alone tonight. He had a rough day.
Okay.
So this people all like have tons of debates about this scene too. Like some say that this is William Afton's wife that we never see in any game. Some say it's the crying child or it's the crying child's.
He literally said leave him alone. How could it be his wife? It said leave him alone.
We don't know who's talking. We don't know who's talking.
Oh, okay. So there might be that person thinking leave him, the person who just came in.
It might even be just thinking or no one. Who knows? No one knows. And you go into this room. That's a different person talking. We don't know.
Okay.
But I guess it's him. He was talking because it's yellow.
This is my house.
This is my house. He can't ignore me like that.
Okay.
Open the door.
Oh, she meant leave him alone as in the person who's in the room. Wait, maybe not. I don't know what the hell.
No, or people have been trying for years, you know, like, right where everyone else is. Every theory about this is as valid as all the other ones. So we're gonna. So here, another part. Broken window. Tracks.
Sure.
But we have two big animatronic tracks.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Okay.
There are 3 toes. So this is toe counting. People start counting the toes. Then they'll go back to the older games and they'll count those toes to see who this might have been.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back. Who knows what that means? I don't.
Then it's over.
No one has any fucking idea what any of that means. There are so many theories, and none of them really hold up that well. Yeah. So we're gonna go forward. We're gonna find some stuff. What's this thing?
Your restaurant is now officially open.
Okay.
Awesome. That doesn't mean your job is finished, however.
Yeah.
You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room.
Yeah, so this is like
from your terminal,
management.
Supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make. Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Out of your pocket. We've got you covered.
Yes, so it's just...
Events. You might be off your terminal and the ventilation system at any time.
So this is all stuff...
Attention you are drawing.
All this stuff you're doing, like these are your chores,
right?
But you're also playing a FNAF where you're getting hunted by things.
To yourself. Also, actor, an audio decoy, and a
you got an audio stuff.
Given time. Now get to it, Coffee.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
For ultimate week. Looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let.
This seems like a can of worms, but I don't fully understand what the FNAF gameplay even is. What, like the default FNAF gameplay? You look from camera to camera, and then I'm going to describe what I think is happening. You look from camera to camera, and you see things popping on the camera, and then every once in a while you have to slam a door shut.
Yeah.
Do you have to? Is it like Night Trap, where you have to like activate booby traps, or?
No.
Okay.
But some games like this one have audio lures. You can use audio to distract. Also, you usually have some kind of resource management.
Okay.
So you, like, for example, in FNAF 1, if you keep your doors closed, you can run out of battery.
Okay.
Because you can't keep it, because for some reason in FNAF 1 it costs battery to close your doors.
Sure.
Yeah.
I buy it.
So,
I mean, if it's a balance thing, if that's the challenge of the game,
that's the traditional FNAF gameplay. Yeah.
Let's just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
Okay, so here we find another scrap.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. Is inspecting and
this is where you find you gotta inspect scrap. Fun time
door.
Freddy.
Things are found here quite often. And while we aren't sure why, audio prompt in 3, 1.
Yes, the auto prompt. There's just some stuff. Now you can get jump scared here, but they're actually playing the game well. And it does move a little bit, as you can see.
And may proceed with the south.
Okay.
For letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint.
Is that Freddy?
Yeah, that's the fun time Freddy. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about this dude. Fucking.
I am a candy cadet.
Candy cadet.
Your candy here. I have candy all day.
Now, candy cadet is very important.
Candy.
Because it gives lore.
Okay, but how much more lore
Return
is
to
there?
Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you.
Oh boy.
Just asking.
No, it's we got quite a ways. We haven't even gotten to like the Fazbear fights and Matt Pet Impreg and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, get to the good stuff.
Okay, so let me just I want to skip ahead a bit.
Okay.
Because we this is yeah. So all right. Let me get to that.
I want to hear about Matt Pat Impreg.
We're gonna get right to the Impreg.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not to rush you. I'm just like I don't.
No.
Yeah, no. But like, okay, I'm soaking it in.
Yeah. Well, you have enough.
6,
Yeah.
Give me a summary. You run the pizza parlor. There's a robot.
And
okay.
FNAF 6 is a lot of lore stuff. So it's just it's one of those things.
Okay.
In the flesh.
What is this?
Can you see this? Can you see this?
I can see it. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're going to look at a summary, the plot summary of this, because it's a whole book story.
Okay. It's a book.
It's a short story. It's 51 pages, but we're going to look at the plot summary.
Okay.
Matt is a game developer working on Springtrap's Revenge. Okay, so where are the?
I'm reading it. I can see it.
Okay. And a new cutting-edge VR game and the next installment in a popular Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay.
His role is creating and refining Springtrap's AI, which he did lots of research to perfect. Matt has previously gotten his dream life, marrying his college sweetheart and getting his dream job, but he soon found himself bored with his relationship. When his wife suggested starting a family, Matt tried as many excuses as possible to prevent that. When his wife found him messaging someone else, their marriage ended in divorce, just a year after their 1-year anniversary. Since then, Matt has had a string of girlfriends, but none of the relationships last over 3 months. He uses the rage from these breakups to create Springtrap.
Okay.
Keep in mind, this is supposed to be Matt Pat.
But I get that.
So
okay.
yeah, okay.
What,
so
can I need one more scrap of context, please. Is this a real book that was published as a book, or is this a fanfic?
This is a real book. This is in the Fazbear Freight. I have the comics of them, but they didn't adapt this one to the comic.
So this is an actual novella that was published in a paper.
Yes.
Okay.
This is in part written by Scott.
Okay.
Co-writer. Okay, so with the early glitches of the game worked out, Matt gets to playtest the game. In it, he has to escape a maze while being hunted by Springtrap. You know who Springtrap is.
Right.
Matt dies to Springtrap twice in the same area, causing him to throw 3 things. Infuriated that he's losing to, he tries one more time and loses again. Matt, knowing he is in control and is the absolute ruler of the game, programs it so Springtrap wanders the game and speeds up the game's time frame by 1,000. So 1 minute in the real world is 1,000 Springtrap. Satisfied, he returns home to his friend and roommate Jason. Oh my god, Jason is a reference to the old cameraman from Live.
Okay. Can you make the text a little bigger on the screen, because that way sometimes when your mic cuts out, it's easier for me to see what you're reading. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Sorry, just a little bit zoomed out. Okay.
Okay. So after a mostly sleepless night, Matt is excited to return to work and check on Springtrap.
Mm-hmm.
He puts on the headset, knows that Springtrap is nowhere to be.
Okay.
Matt opens the game's data log and knows that Springtrap spawned a new version of himself, which immediately killed the old version.
I barely need to read the novel. The summary is so fucking detailed. Wiki article writers.
As this cycle continued, the murders grew in violence until 500,000 were spawned and murdered. Matt searches the code and discovers Springtrap's programming. Unable to delete the damaged program normally, he enters the game and finds Springtrap's life.
By enters the game, he starts playing the game.
It's VR.
Trons himself. Okay. That seems like a big
VR.
detail to gloss over. Okay.
Yeah, it's early on, but they only mention like once.
Okay.
Matt goes to close the rabbit's eyelid. Feels a sharp sting combined with a mild electric jolt. Later, Jason insists on going on a double date. Matt doesn't think his date would be a perfect match, and he thinks he's proven wrong when 2 girls show up, but is disappointed to see the blonde and athletic woman and girlfriend. The other woman he thinks is too plain compared to Jason. And at the restaurant,
okay. This is so much fucking extraneous detail. Wiki author.
Matt attempts to date her instead. Matt tells stories about his life, and when left alone with her, he asks for her number. Jason's girlfriend refuses, and annoyed by Matt, thinks is another delusional woman.
My understanding is this was not written by Matt Pat. It was written to pick fun of Matt Pat.
Yeah, no, Matt Pat did not write that.
Okay. There was a question. There was a question in chat about that.
Oh, okay. He wakes up feeling queasy and throws up all. Matt goes to work and finds little success. Okay. He tells the head of his department he'll be ready to present Friday. He goes to a nearby dive bar. Matt spots Pac-Man. Oh my god!
This is so much fucking detail. It's so Matt gets pregnant. That's what happens. Yeah. He gets pregnant in the book.
It is it is disgusting. So let's.
Wikipedia articles of painter. It is. It's not your fault. This is way too much detail.
Hold on. Let me. Okay. Meanwhile, an unemployed man named Gene hacks into the company's computer and gets an early copy of Springtrap's Revenge. He finds Springtrap's body. Nudges it with his foot. Yeah, confused. That Springtrap had been extracted from the game's program called It's a Boy.exe. Okay. While on another date at a steakhouse, Matt is incredibly hungry.
Okay. I read a little bit ahead and I see what we're doing here. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
This is fucked up.
Okay. The next day he throws up, but he still feels bloated and wonders if he has a virus. At work, Matt's co-worker is concerned, but he brushes off her suggestions off. Jesus, this is so poorly written. Really as the meeting starts, with the game releasing 2 early copies are mixed. The main issue every review agrees is that the AI design of Springtrap is copy subpar to the game standards. Matt snaps and supervisors are making these claims up, and he drives home in rage. He stops to eat fast food and returns home to.
And not your fault.
Don't worry.
Why do we care that he stopped to eat fast food? That's so not important.
Wait. Matt drinks a beer and gets a headache. When he massages his head, he feels a hard knot pushing against his scalp. Isolated and misunderstood, Matt cries for the first time in his adult life.
Is he getting head pregnant like Zeus with Athena?
I guess we're gonna find it. as oh my god, okay. As Matt is getting ready for another day, unable to fasten, he finds a pair that barely fits and arrives at the bar and Matt is disappointed when he discovers his date is chunkier than her profile used to be, seemingly having gained 25 pounds.
So she's also I was going to say male pregnant, but no, she's also female pregnant.
The two barely talk when Matt begins to leave due to the pressure in his abdomen. And after telling his date she's bigger,
is this
she points out
fucking fetish novel? What the fuck?
Every Fazbear Frights thing is female? Like this.
What if there was a female version of M. Preg? What would that be called?
The buttons on his shirt pop off as he leaves.
I needed to know. Oh my god.
At home,
fetishy.
The pressure in his stomach and the pain from the weird knot gets worse. His shirt feels uncomfortable, and when he takes it off, he sees a movement underneath his belly. Desperate to get it out, Matt grabs the largest, sharpest kitchen knife and cuts open his stomach. He watches as perfectly formed Springtrap, the size of a healthy newborn infant, pulls itself out of the incision. This Springtrap, looking more real and organic, places Matt Pat's head on its lap, and as it strokes his cheek, oh shit! I'm sorry.
That's so funny though.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. I'm sorry.
As it strokes his cheek, here's the word "daddy."
Of course. The internet was a mistake.
Thinking
to answer your question, this is my favorite part.
Thinking that is at work. Jason arrives at around 10 a.m. only to find his corpse in a blood-drenched kitchen. He calls the police, who question him about Matt's relationship with others. Jason doesn't believe anyone would have wanted Matt dead. And asks why anyone would do this to themselves.
So Matt died because this cesarean section.
Well,
That's the end of the book.
His DIY cesarean.
Okay.
Speculation.
It's speculation.
in this story, Springtrap represents both glitch trap and plush trap. I haven't explained glitch trap yet, but it's true. Okay. Whereas, yeah, okay. It's implied that Matt isn't only incubating the Springtrap fetus, but also turning into the Springtrap himself. Oh. Throughout the story, it's stated that Matt was becoming more aggressive. His skin took a sickly yellow hue. His hair started thinning, and a knot grew on his head in the place of where Springtrap's ears would be.
Amazing.
Oh.
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh.
They don't mention... It's funny that they don't actually mention Matt Pat, even though it's very odd. Oh, wait, no.
It's right there. Yeah.
Some have theorized that Matt as a reference to Matt Pat. An online theorist famous for his FNAF. How do they don't know how to explain this. They, no.
He says it's
no.
not.
Jason, as his friend, is the most specific reference you could make.
That's crazy.
About this.
And then they just published this and put it on shelves, and then the children could buy it at the Scholastic Book Fair.
And as you know, I have a bunch of the Fazbear Fright stuff in comic form.
Oh, okay.
They don't adapt every story. They didn't adapt this one, obviously. It's the comic form.
I don't think you could adapt that. I mean, you could, but...
But I've read a bunch of them, and also I've read some of the actual novel ones that weren't in comics. And most of them were fetish content.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Right next to the Goosebumps. Yeah, that...
They have ones that, like, involve, like, weird transformation stuff and, like, turning into, like, a girl made of gummy candy and getting eaten by the other kids. And, like, it's just, there's a lot of that.
That's just an average Gushers commercial. How you see the fucked up Gushers commercial thing, though?
Yeah, that's classic. Yeah, no, that's
true. Who is the one writing these? It's got to be people who are just a little bit too into animatronic robots.
Scott is a co-author on all of them. So there is a main author, but Scott approves and edits like all of these. Okay. Like there's none of these that get past him. He knows.
I'm okay with it. Let's go for it. Matt Mpreg, the character Matt, who is no relation to a guy named Matt on the internet, gets Mpreg.
It's so obvious. Now I will tell you, I will tell you that even though there's so much stuff, I know it's very late, so we're probably not going to be able to get through all this shit. There's so much of it.
Yeah, but do continue with the presentation. I suppose we were maybe 4/5 of the way through it, so maybe we got like another hour to go before I can. Before I got to.
We're definitely not going to finish it, but
how much time do we have? Because I did not realize there was so much.
There is so much, yes. So we're still in the original era. We're not even Steel Wool era yet.
Story.
Okay,
now I will tell you a story about a little boy.
Yeah.
He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose hunger could not be satisfied.
I don't have
One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So, he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox.
Don't think that's how
Now I will tell you a story. A story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late.
Thank you.
He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door.
Is that the same as the kittens?
Now I will tell you a story about a young woman who was...
so there's these Candy Cadet stories are all they all parallel to a bunch of stuff.
I see.
They at least try here.
Okay.
In the room was a furnace, and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
Yeah, so my understanding of this is something that is mostly explained in novels, but it is important. I think this is about Remnant, which is one of those fucking FNAF buzzwords that gets thrown around a lot. But Remnant is basically, I guess, a silvery soul juice, and you melt down haunted animatronics, and then you put them in a needle, and if you inject Remnant into something, it comes to life.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think this is about giving life to stuff with Remnant.
It seemed very specific that it was always 5 things being combined into one thing.
Yeah, I'm. That's almost certainly in reference to one of the 5 sets of things in this franchise. Okay, let's see here. What do I got here? There's something I really want to show you, so I'm just going to get to the good stuff through here. By the way, this Lefty is important because Lefty is the puppet.
Okay.
The puppet is just inside of Lefty.
Okay.
That's just a thing that you just kind of notice after a while. It's yeah. The puppet's just hiding in Lefty.
Okay.
Okay, so this is so this is where you start looking around to, like, because things come through your vents.
What does that mean? I have to make a theory.
Oh, it's fucking clowns. Anyway. So yeah, this is just your basic air vent claustrophobic FNAF gameplay.
Okay.
I'm just trying to...
Is there anything else important in this game?
Yes, very important actually. This is basically, you can consider this this game is like the ending of like the first era of FNAF, pretty much.
Okay.
With like there's also like an epilogue game, but this is the main. So this is your this is scrap trap as we call them. This is scrap Springtrap. Yeah.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist.
So let me see. I think he talks. Let me see.
You have completed
the calling.
Yeah. He talks. Let me see what he says.
What a deceptive calling.
Okay.
I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless.
He's referring to the audio lures.
Okay.
Okay, so let me skip. There's so much skippable gameplay. It is a good game. I just never cared about playing it because I don't want to play a simulator for a pizzeria.
No, I feel you. I imagine the gameplay looks
it's a lot of like it's a legitimately put together game.
I can now see why a lot of people don't actually play the games. Joking aside, it seems like the games get pretty tedious.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be worth it to just watch a video.
But just to point out, this is the basic map of like your whole situation. Just so you know. Okay, so this. Go ahead.
Is any of this gameplay? I'm sorry. I know I'm interrupting you, and I'm asking a lot of questions, and I don't want to be here for 1,000 years. But is any of this gameplay actually compelling? Like, is the gameplay anybody in chat is the gameplay any decent? I've not played a single FNAF game, but it feels like people are interested in the story and the lore more than the gameplay per se.
My personal opinion is that some games like this one. This is a genuinely it's a really good simulator game.
Okay.
It's just like not a genre I really care. Like I think that this is probably one of the stronger games because of the simulator is.
Because that other one looked a little bit like it was more of a first person thing, but then I realized it was just like a more of a mini game collection.
Yeah, it's definitely more like mini game experiences than you have the ending half thing.
Okay.
Because a lot of it is that Scott is such an experienced game dev.
Right.
He can just like make every kind of game.
Oh.
So
okay.
that's why there's so much inconsistency with gameplay. He can just like be like, oh, this is this genre now. Because I can just. He has like fucking. He's probably been making games like since I was a kid.
Well, most of the games are just involving like. I hate to be this reductive, but it's a lot of point and click adventure, but it's just in different configurations.
Yeah, like it's definitely like a kind of an advanced. It's a lot of it is very mist coded, but like horror.
Yeah.
Yeah. At Steel Wool era, everything changes a lot. Scott stops being the primary dev, but that's a whole other can of worms. So.
Sit and survive. Yeah, I guess that's the genre.
I'm just trying to see if she says anything.
Do you?
Yeah.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you?
That's important. So we're gonna this game is actually gives us a lot of answers. So it's oh yeah, no, this is super important right here. Yeah, this. So this is we see some important puppet stuff here.
Okay.
So the puppet is roaming, trying to like look out for predators and such, and protect children. Yeah, it's assigned to a kid. Oh, they didn't go to the end part. Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, do not let your assigned child reach the exit.
None of those kids are green, so.
Yeah, this was not your assigned child. For context, a lot of these little mini and like the lure things by you getting the money to purchase that thing for your pizzeria.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, the chiptune definitely leveled up the chiptune game.
Yeah, I can't remember if this is when they got the composer that everyone likes yet. Probably is. Because there's a composer who's like really good in FNAF and everyone loves him. Yeah, so this is an important part. This is one of the few games that... Yeah. This is one of the few games that gives us some confirmations here.
Okay.
Yeah, so the puppet dies with the kid that it's been assigned to, and that's the moment where the souls merge.
Oh, okay, understood.
Yeah, yeah. So, but this is also where we learned that that the kid in the puppet is a girl, not a boy.
Oh, okay. How do we know that?
Partly because a bunch of novel bullshit, and other obtuse stuff that is annoying. Trust me, if you just play the games, you will never know anything.
I guess not. No, because that did not indicate gender in that little mini game. It was the too low fidelity.
The long hair in these games, by the way.
I could not see the kid's hair. I swear to you. But maybe I'm just blind. I don't know. I would never have seen that. I would never have noticed that.
Let me see. I'm trying to get to. Okay. It's just some. Oh shit.
What?
I didn't know you find one of these. This is
Okay.
You find the
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are for claiming it as salvage. Or
yeah. No one is here. I'm already inside.
Forfeit payment.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
Okay, so let me
I like the contrast between like that and the cheerful voice. That's fun.
Yeah, that kind of becomes like the standard FNAF vibe going forward.
Yeah.
What's this? Let's see. Is this different?
They really have got the vibe locked down in this game. They're trying to actually make it a little bit attempts to make it plausible that this was a kid's thing at one point. It never really felt that way until now.
Yeah, a lot of people like the change. Some people hate the change. That's a debate, fan debate.
I guess so. Because to me, the original designs, it was just so implausible that there would ever be. They're just so evil.
It's funny that they actually address this in like one of the most.
Of course they do. I'm sure they do. But I'm sure there's lore for why the designs changed, because they just can't change a design. They have to be lore for that. You can't just change art styles without coming up with some diegetic reason why the art style changed. In this wikified hellscape we all live in.
It's because very early in FNAF people were fucking counting toes and shit.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing here? Trying to get to the
Now, I do agree that if you look at like the Showtime Pizza Bear, they are creepy looking. Like the original Showtime Pizza Bear is fucking creepy. Like, it's not that implausible that these really scary things would be in a kid's pizzeria. I do think the extra sets of teeth are a little bit much, though.
You really think that this... You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do. And be complete.
That was just so horny just now. That design was just a little too horny.
Watch. Listen. And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Well, this is the epic speech that everyone loves.
Remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift. Nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize.
The Twilight.
You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want.
You're still Michael Acton, I believe, in this game.
Want to be.
Do you believe in
I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent.
This is before all that. This is like 2016, I think.
And left to die.
17.
No one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then. So let me save you now.
Yeah. I know who all the VAs are, more or less.
And for those you have carried in your arms, this ends, for all of us, in communication.
I like the rising temperature. That's really cool.
Yeah, so, they all...
Congratulations on completing your work week. We apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started, but it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends. Thank you for your participation. There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity.
That would be good.
Please
then.
accept this certificate of completion. Goodbye for now, and thank you for taking this journey with us.
Get some other fucking capitalist hell job. Can't work at our place anymore.
Oh, this is this little thing after credits, little teen thing. So I'm gonna show you something else that this is a free game, I think, because everyone thought it was a troll game. It was just free. Okay, so this is the ending screen. This is where we learn the names of the FNAF kids. I believe Susie is Chica. She was the first one to get killed or whatever. And I forgot who other ones is. And this one being hit, Freddy, because that will be debated for the next 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's also one on the hill back there in the back.
Yeah, I believe that's the puppet.
Okay, which died at a different time, so it's not part of the matched set of the other 5.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the end of that. So this is like the conclusion of like all the previous ones we've seen so far.
Okay.
And in a way, this is kind of an apology for FNAF for just kind of having the fucking box.
I guess.
So
but it still doesn't explain the box.
And also, this introduces Midnight Motorist.
So instead of answering a question, it just introduces more questions.
Introduces a far worse one, really. But yeah. So after this is oh Jesus. I'm not going to go through this. I'm just going to explain what it is.
Okay.
This is the survival logbook.
Okay.
When it first came out, people assumed that it was just like a children's activity book because that's what it looks like inside.
But of course,
it's actually an intensely difficult ARG.
Oh, okay.
Like so difficult that the last puzzle was only solved like maybe a year or so ago. Like people were trying to solve it for like 10 years, pretty much.
Okay.
There was a plausible solution, but no one saw it like when it came out.
Okay.
And yeah, so this has tons of useful information. It answers a lot of interest. And yeah, no, so this is one of the new one just came out. I know nothing about it. Came out.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah. So I'm gonna go past. I'm just letting you know that it exists. 'Cause that's the thing that exists. This is the 4th closet. This is the last of the trilogy.
Okay.
The first, I am going to, unlike the other two, I'm going to tell you some things about the first closet because I have read all of them. In this, you are still there's the main character of the trilogy is Charlie. She's like the FNAF main character of the original novel.
Okay.
And she has this like connection to Henry. Henry is the guy you hear who does this. He's like he's the Dr. Light.
Right. There are 4 books in the trilogy. Are there 4 books in the trilogy, or are there 3 books in the trilogy?
No. There are 3 books in the trilogy. Okay. The 4th closet is. I want to explain what that means.
Is the 3rd book.
Yes. Okay. So there's a whole lot of stuff with like a thing that's like Baby, but it's not quite Baby. It's an adult who looks like a sexy version of Baby. And like she's like trying to ruin your life and steal your boyfriend and stuff.
Okay.
But you start to. Charlie's been through a lot of stuff in the trilogy, and at this point, you start noticing a lot of weird things about her that have been laid out very nicely. But there are these closets. There's like there's 4 closets, and they're like, I think they're in Emily's house. I'm not Emily. I'm in Charlie's house, and we don't know, like, she doesn't know what's in them. She's not allowed to look in them, and then eventually they learn that there are different versions of her in these. There's a baby version of her, like a toddler, like they all age up, and each time what we learn is that each time she gets a new body, because the original Charlie is dead, to clarify. Okay. So this one is a robot that that Henry I believe built after Afton killed her, because Charlie is technically the girl who merged with the but it's different because this is a different AU or whatever. So anyway, what we learn is that Charlie's doll is put inside of each new iteration so that she can age, because the doll is what has her soul in it. So there's a doll inside of her robot stomach that allows her robot body to have a soul. And that's what the 4th closet is. It's just like the 4th closet, I think, is where the fuck like trampy version, like baby, because the evolved baby is her as an adult.
Okay, I kidnapped the child, and the child is you. She was an evolved child that was evolved inside her belly, and then got put into another robot, a different robot.
So let me clarify, okay? So the doll.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Really
it's okay.
Lost.
I got you. The doll just kind of has Charlie's soul.
Okay.
It's just a regular doll with her soul in it.
But that's normal. That's just child's play.
It's used as a battery to make the robot versions of Charlie be alive and have a soul.
Okay, I see. So it's like when they put the heart inside the bear at Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 4th, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, I believe the 4th closet is where her adult version it comes from, and it's taken, and I think that's like kidnapped by William Afton, and like he merges his daughter's soul into the older Charlie, and it's both Charlie and Afton's daughter at the same time, and it's a whole thing. So that's it. That's what it is. I swear it's more coherent than everything else.
I'm with you. I get it. It's just, this is bananas. But that's why we're here, right? That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Because we know it's bananas.
So, Ultimate Custom Night. I am going to skip like all the gameplay because it's basically it's kind of an epilogue, pretty much.
Okay.
In the Ultimate Custom Night, you're in hell, basically. I believe you're playing William Afton in hell because everyone.
Okay.
Because all the animatronics.
His ironic torture is that he has to endure 5 Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, literally.
Okay. Yeah.
So every animatronic in the entire is trying to kill you.
The Super Smash Brothers of 5 Nights at Freddy's.
They're all here. We're going to take
a tab.
We're going to take a look at this. So we're going to skip through most of it, but I just want to show you some basic things about it. And I'm going to show you fucking batshit insane.
Okay.
So, Jesus. So, here is the menu. You got they're all here.
Everyone is here.
Even phone guy is a character.
Can you add a full screen?
Fight. Oh, yips. So even the phone guy is a character here you can fight. Okay, like they're all here. Mm-hmm. You can change all their stuff. There's a janky way to
Smash Ultimate of FNAF. Okay, got it. I'm caught up. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to I'm gonna skip ahead here.
And they have like these different. They have different custom setups on.
Yeah.
Them. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And turning them all on and putting them all up to 20 is the hard mode.
It's like a remix of everybody's various different quirks that they have that you have to beat them with mini games in the other games.
Yeah. So you got all this stuff that's shoved in here. Like
that's mega challenge FNAF.
So now we're gonna get to the good shit, which is the cutscenes. Okay. I'm going to give you context before we go into them. Mm-hmm. These cutscenes, are again very symbolic. People argue about what they're about, but I don't really care because they're so fucking insane that you. So we're gonna get to that. Here we go. Intermission.
This looks good. I'm already hyped for this.
私は同じ木の下に座っていた。朝の瞑想の時間だったからだ。それにしても、あの忌々しい鳥、決して忘れることはないだろう。あれはこの土地に固有のものだとは思えなかった。それは多分、笑い。
I'm sorry, Samurai Bear just took me out. I was done. Are we counting toes? There's 4?
Yeah, there are 4. That's the right amount for him.
Okay, Turtles fan, don't get your fucking out of me. No, it just took me out in a bad way.
These are the best reason to engage with Ultimate Custom Night.
It was just so unexpected. That's all. I wasn't ready.
Oh, trust me, it keeps getting fucking hurt.
No, it's fine.
It's Foxy.
Ooh, hook very nice. Yeah, yeah.
我が人生と目的の状態について何が言えるか。目的はあるのか？私はそれを持っていたのか？それは深い謎だ。怒りの道場に座って。誰かここから下ろしてくれ。
It's Mangle.
Mangle, I was about to say.
それは自ら呼ぶもの。私はそれを何と呼ぶべきかと思った。慣れなければならないと。
I like his one snaggle tooth.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. It's a good little design thing.
See, this is what happens when you pay artists.
Well, I like that the characters look like they're kind of appealing. Like, it's just very different from the way they normally look.
Yeah. The design never gets better than Citrus Location. So let's see. We got some more of these. We're just skipping through these things. There's some skip through good shit. Oh shit! Here we go. Here we fucking go, dude. Yeah. I gotcha. Intermission. Tweet Chica, the high school years.
Oh no! I'm braced.
Dear Diary.
Oh.
He was so amazing. And I met such a wonderful guy.
Okay.
But I don't think it was meant to last. For my heart belongs to another. He's so amazing and strong and
why is it gotta be high school?
So cute. I've been thinking about him.
Why
all
can't
day.
it be at least college?
And I think he's cute too. He's the only one for me. I just know it. And I know just how to get him.
So we just decided, okay, we're gonna give Toy Chica a fat ass.
Hat.
And then a couple years later, they're like, huh, it seems like we've activated something in people.
He'll be mine.
Let's just keep turning that dial up.
I just know it. I told him that I needed help with my homework. But once he's there, I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. See, this I've been enlightened. I get it now. I understand the chicken thirst.
What the fuck is this?
I didn't get it at first because all I had seen was the fat, round, ugly thing, and I thought, where are we getting to sex with this thing? Not to judge, but like people are drawing very different fan art. Yeah. The fan art looked very different.
What the
air horn. Okay.
I'm trying to.
Okay. Next.
Oh,
next.
okay.
No cutscene. There's no cutscene there.
I thought I saw something. I guess I didn't.
Go after everything else. You get to see. Yeah, exactly.
Ladies' Night 3. Oh, this bullshit. Wait, I'll show you this bullshit really quick.
Right.
This shit ruins like every run. If it pops up, they just quit the run. Hold on. This shit, right? So what this does is
how much you like to fight, so I'll add a new problem to your night.
so this thing, when this pops up, like it will, no matter what your settings, it will add something random and fuck your whole run.
Okay.
So if it pops up, you cannot complete the run pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to show that.
Eris in Hades. Where she's just like, fuck you don't get to win.
Yeah. Let me,
I've never gotten that because I'm not good at the game, but I've seen it on other people who are good at the game.
I have beaten the fuck out of Hades.
Don't otherwise appear in the game. I've done the second one. I beat the first one. The second one, I'm really fucking bad at the second one.
Now these all gradually evolve with each thing.
This isn't the same as the one we already saw?
No, they gradually, evolve.
あなたは決して祖先を怒らせることはない。今私は
There was
肩の
probably
後
an
ろに
all
こ
intermission
の口を
cutscene
持っ
there.
てい
There
る。
probably was.
You know, you're probably right. You usually do.
Try to find that. I'll give you a second to maybe Google it. That might make it easier than having to keep playing that. What? No, we're gonna.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find the.
There we go.
There we go.
And this also has like all the
third one?
the ending.
ぶつけたと思うか
Yeah.
私はどんな
Well,
ゲーム
we found it, we think.
私はそれを
Yeah,
やらないと
this is what we saw.
少し
Yeah, and then past Chica.
This one we saw. Yeah.
Help with my only one.
の下に座っていた
This is where we left off. Okay.
朝の瞑想の時
I'll say
間
audio's better.
それにしてもあの忌々しいものは迷惑千万だ。いくつかの石を投げるとそれは正確に戻ってきた。次の日の朝、私はとても早く木に登り、笑いカワセミが目を覚まし、羽毛と葉の房をつけた。私は大きな笑いカワセミのように見えた。とても素晴らしかった。バカな鳥が来て私の横に止まっていたが、それだけで私は計画が終わったとは思っていなかった。
Yeah.
はあ、解決できないと思う。それは自ら呼ぶもの。私はそれを何と呼ぶべきかと思った。慣れなければならないと思う。ここのアンタゴニストになるつもりなら、私は少なくとも私の隠れ家の名前を持たなければならない。私は自分の時間と何か関係があるのか？誰かいないか？私はどうしてもトイレに行かなきゃいけないんだ。私にはキャラクター開発の余地がなく、私の隠れ家という名は少し物を追加するためにできることのほんの一部だ。だから私は一緒に行った。怒りの道場。それは私にはとても恐ろしく聞こえる。しかし私は何を知っている？私は池に浮かぶのが
Dear Diary, yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it was meant to last, for my heart belongs to another. He's so amazing and strong and so cute. I've been thinking about him all day, and I think he's really into me too. He's the only one for me. I just know it. And
by the way, I don't think it's completely fucking insane right now.
I was just like, where is this?
Sorry.
Is this going anywhere?
Just how to
tell me the thing.
So, what most people believe about the Chica stories is that for some reason that makes no sense. She's paralleling William Afton. it makes no sense to me. It makes sense in the narrative sense,
Yeah,
but why?
I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe people are just weird. I thought this was. It felt like the same one we already saw.
Look at that
Yeah. So
Okay. So this is different.
Yeah. So you get now she has the hat in here.
Tamed fur.
And now.
That amazing silk.
It's just whatever the fuck this is. It's just a random furry. I don't know what this is.
Be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that someone ran over his dog in front of my house.
Wait, hold on. This is.
I told him that someone ran over his dog in front of my house. But once he's there, I'll entice him with warm cookies, lure him inside. I mean, invite him inside. And then I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
出なかった。あなたは決して祖先を怒らせることはない。今私は肩の後ろにこの口を持っている。夕べ空に浮かぶ夢を見た。その後まっすぐ立って星の海に落ち、まるで下に見えないベッドがあるように着陸した。それは暗闇があるまで私を運んだ。目が覚めるとこれはとても辛く体も痛むので深い集中が必要になるだろう。私はそれが嫌だ。
No, these I'm not sure about. People don't talk about this story that often.
私は誰が言っているか気にしない。もし私が毛布を持っていたいなら私は自分自身を誰かいないか。私はどうしてもトイレに行かなきゃいけないんだ。氷の上のブリトーのように振り回すことができる。それが私がやることだ。私はしばしば昼寝するだけだが私はまだそこで仲介することができる。彼はあまりにも多くのものを持っていた。それは本当だがそれは彼がとても悪臭を目覚めさせた理由ではない。
Now, after the intermissions, there is one more thing from this game, which is also just ridiculous.
Those ears.
Those
amazing ears.
Yeah.
So she's just
He'll be mine by the
Okay, now that's Toy Bonnie.
Know it. I told him that my house was on fire. But once he's there, I'll tell him that I threw myself on the flames to put them out. He'll be so impressed that he'll fall for me immediately. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
だとは思えなかった。
You know,
それ
sooner
は
or
多分
later, somebody's
笑い
gonna
交
go
わ
to
せにだっ
she's eating
た。
all her classmates. I'm just
おい、
saying. I mean, they
ああ
don't
いうの
show
は
up
迷
for
惑
school
千
the
万
next
だ。
day. I
い
feel
くつ
like
かの虫
somebody's
を
gonna
投げると
notice.
それは正確に戻ってきた。次の日の朝私はとても早く木に登り笑いカワセミが目を覚まし羽毛と葉の房をつけた。私は大きな笑い
I will never know what possessed them to do these.
バカな鳥が来て
Because there is nothing else like this in the entire series.
私は死ぬ日までこのバカなクマをトロールするつもりだ。それではまた我が人生と目的の状態について何が言えるか。目的はあるのか。私はそれを持っていたのか。それは深い謎だ。怒りの道場に座って誰かここから下ろしてくれ。解決できないと思う。それは自ら呼ぶもの。私はそれを何と呼ぶべきかと思った。慣れなければならないと。
I think it's been a long time, but I believe because
私の隠れ家の名前
no, I think I don't think the rest of it is these. I think it comes to an end because it starts doing the actual some other things. So let me see. Let's see where this other Chica one goes really quick, and then we're gonna.
Look at those eyes. Those amazing eyes. He'll be mine by the end of the day.
God, the lips.
I just know it.
Why the lipstick?
I told him that I've taken several rare hostages at my house.
Those white foxies are like that.
There. I'll tell him that I let them go because
those are the ones people have the gender arguments about.
For me immediately. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
So let me see. I think these are in.
にいる間、私はビジョンを持っていたと。
I'm trying to see if. Oh Jesus, it's not doing it.
だと思う。
Because I think.
私は私の先祖にあった。彼らは生きていた時代がどんなに優れていたのか。そして最近は子供たちが権威を尊重せず。
Because I think these are the
ポテトチップスを食べる様子を教えてくれた。
He's not even saying the thing.
Wait a minute.
規律もなし。
I knew they weren't saying this. What the fuck are they?
I don't know. He said something about potato chips. I heard that very clearly.
笑いカワセミは事故ではなかった。私は死ぬ日までそのバカなクマをトロールするつもりだ。
Wait, he is saying different stuff. What the fuck is going on?
状態について何が言えるか。
Yeah, because I can understand a bunch of this. I just wasn't. My Japanese part of my brain wasn't on.
それは深い謎だ。怒りの道場に座って。
So yeah, this.
ここから下ろしてくれ。解決できないと思う。それは自ら呼ぶもの。
Okay.
それをここのあの名前なんか関係があるのか。
Yeah, I no, I just no, I didn't fast forward before. When the last one cut.
Yeah, they sometimes do not match what they're saying.
Yeah. Okay, so
I don't know enough Japanese. I just know enough Japanese to know that that's
yeah.
Look at those strings. Those long,
oh my God,
beautiful strings.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
He'll be mine by the end of the day.
And then he'll be mine
I just
forever.
know it. I told him to come over later. That should be
At least
enough.
they're skipping the preamble.
And if he doesn't show up, I'll just go to his house. And if he doesn't open the door, I'll just find a window. Chimney's always an option. Or I could set the house on fire and wait for him to run out. Then he could run into my arms. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
Alright, and there should be there are big lumps
暗闇があ
back
るまで
there.
私を運んだ。目が覚めると、
this is different.
これは死後のビジョンであると思えた。私は何が来るのかを見ていた。私の祖先が前に行った場所を見た。しかし、私の周りの人は言った。いや、私はちょうどあまりにも多くの
This is like a shit post. I feel like
そして下のアルパカの飲み物のトラフに落ちた。ひどい匂いだった。
Okay.
I'd have to get somebody to translate what they're actually saying.
Yeah.
Look at that snout. Looks aren't everything.
What the
It'll
fuck
be
is...
mine by the end of the day.
I don't know.
I just know it. I'll just wait for him after school. Throw a bag over his head. Hit him with a shovel. And drag him into the back of my car. Then, when he wakes up, I'll tell him that someone was trying to kidnap and kill him. I don't know, Balloon Boy maybe. Then I'll tell him that I rescued him.
Maybe there's something
He'll
there in
fall
the fact
for
that
me
they're saying something
immediately.
different from what it says.
There is only one.
Yeah, I haven't looked deep into that, and no one talks about it, so I haven't thought about it in forever.
Oh, well, maybe you got a video.
Dear Diary.
Oh shit.
Things didn't work out as I'd hoped, and once again I'm left with nothing but a broken heart. But tomorrow is another day, and I just know that there's a guy out there that's right for me.
Alright, how was that?
Okay. So what is this? Oh, this is when you like get the ultimate ultra super ending. the hardest mode. What's this? I can't remember what this is. Let's see. This is very familiar though. Oh yeah. Okay, so you just get this. This is Golden Freddy. So this actually is how people figure out that like in Ultimate Custom Night, Golden Freddy is like the spirit of it just won't rest. It just wants to torture like William Afton. So the theory is that the souls of the other animatronics have. So in hell, it's just Golden Freddy and like these like other like kind of I guess fake spiritual demon animatronics that are all torturing William Afton together. So yeah. So this is just like your little hint of that. This is like people are so pissed that this was like the ending you get for doing all this shit.
It seems like a lot for not much, yeah.
Yeah, people were not happy generally. So there's one more thing I want to show you. Mr. Hippo is from Ultimate Custom Night.
Okay.
Ultimate Custom, yeah.
Since we're Googling, can we also bring up that one Markiplier? Oh, this is fine. Do the Markiplier Hippo, but also tell me that everybody was looking for, that everybody was saying this was really cool.
Oh, right. Yeah, let me just let me do one of these. Yeah, they wanted the night one F.
Yeah, there's got to be. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is exactly. I'm sorry, because I don't know.
I think it's.
Okay.
His profile said he's Sturgeon Goat condoms.
No, what?
Could I get somebody on the mod team to look this up, maybe while you look up while you bring up the other thing you were going to show me? I'm so sorry.
So Mr. Hippo.
We got to
this way. This way.
Fine.
Come on. Okay, let's see what Mr. Hippo. Oh, sorry, that was me. Okay, I'm gonna place this away. Hi, Mr. Hippo. Mr. Hippo.
I think he's intentionally trying to get killed so he can see the ending of this Mr. Hippo thing.
Mr. Hippo, man.
Was that Mr.
My
Hippo?
friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise.
So, context really quick.
Yeah, what
when you get killed by an animatronic in this game, they all have a line. They usually have like one quick like voice line, usually about like you being awful. But Mr. Hippo's is different.
But I don't feel too bad about it. After all, if it weren't from me, it would have just been from someone else, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is life goes on. Well, for everyone else, life goes on. Not for you. You're dead. But that's neither here nor there. It reminds me of one summer day in the park. I was having just a delightful.
So yeah, this is like
my good friend Orville.
This is just.
I said, Orville, I have a story, and he said to me, "What's the significance of the story?"
Yeah, it's like you die, and then this just keeps going. Like
you know,
he just rambles.
Sometimes a story is just
After
a
you
story.
died, Mr. Hippo, he just
You try to read into every.
Yeah, he just monologues after he kills you.
Anyone says,
okay.
You'll just drive yourself crazy. Had a friend do it once. Wasn't pretty. We talked about it for years.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't think you can.
Oh, it does this? Oh my god.
Yeah.
You shouldn't think.
Oh god.
Or assuming something you shouldn't assume. You know. Sometimes I said a story is just a story. Just be quiet for 1 second of your life and eat your sandwich, okay? Of course, it was only then I realized I made sandwiches.
Yeah, it's really good. This is good troll.
Having such difficulty eating it. Elephants have those clumsy hands, you know? Actually, I suppose that's
What
the
a
problem.
shitpost.
They don't
That's
have
awesome.
hands at all, do they?
He's just so awesome.
Feet. I couldn't imagine someone.
I think everyone should experience Mr. Hippo, you know?
That's really good.
Now, if I recall correctly, there was a bakery nearby. I said to him, Orville, let me go get you some rye bread.
Okay.
Now, I'm unsure if elephants enjoy rye bread, but I assure you that Orville does. Now, this was on a Tuesday, which was good because rye bread was always fresh on Tuesday. They made sourdough bread on Monday and threw it out Wednesday, or rather, they sold it at a discount for people wanting to feed the ducks and then probably at the end of the day, finally, they threw it all out. I don't recall.
Oops.
I do remember a man who would bring his son to the bakery every Wednesday and then go feed the ducks. He would buy all of the sourdough bread. Of course, you're not supposed to feed the ducks sourdough bread at all. It swells up in their stomach and then they all die. At least that's what I've heard. I never saw any ducks die myself, but I did notice a substantial decrease in the duck population over the course of a few years. I just never thought to stop the man and tell him that he was killing the ducks by feeding them sourdough bread. And if you want my opinion on the matter, and I told Orville this as well, if you want to feed ducks or birds or any kind for that matter, it's best to buy seed. When you think about it, breads of any sort don't occur in nature. They don't grow on trees or spring up from the bushes. I don't think birds know what to do with bread. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So I bought Orville some rye bread. What a fine day it was.
Hydrate. All right. I'll bring some water here.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah, no, Mr. Hippon was epic.
Bravo. Okay, that was fucking worth it.
Thank you.
That was worth every second. That was good.
Yeah. So yeah, that's I think that's all the good shit,
from that game. Yeah, that game had some stuff.
Oh, that's what this is. So I think they wanted to see the.
So I'll play through.
I found it. I'll link it to you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I think it's this. I'll link it to you in a DM.
Okay. All right.
And it's not the original video, but I think it's more or less the original video.
I'm doing good, but then the first... Get out of here!
I fucking hate
Son of a bitch! Jesus. Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play through... Ah, fuck! What?
Yeah.
Oh!
That's a pretty good instant.
It's always when I'm saying something.
It's
always when I'm gonna be okay. Everything's fine. God.
I definitely
Maybe I can read the instructions now.
I feel like this journey has made me realize that I have not watched enough Markiplier recently.
He's good. He's funny.
I have to go back to Markiplier.
Markiplier's an old meme. He's moved on. He did a mini series on the actual television, which wasn't that good. But he's had a pretty storied career.
He's still making great stuff. I just
one of the streamers. Yeah.
I just haven't really watched a lot of them lately. I think I need to get back to Markiplier's.
That's Ultimate Custom Night. So it's within 5 years, right? When did we start this journey?
Okay, we started in 2014.
Okay,
no,
5 years. Okay.
Now this is the end of the era where most Scott doing shit,
Mm-hmm.
Now we're in the Steel Wool era, which begins with 5 Nights at Freddy's VR, Help Wanted.
Okay.
That is there's a lot of lore and shit in here, and
I'm just open in a tab. I swear to God, I should not have told you to preload the tabs again.
Okay, so I'm just gonna pick through this. Yeah. All right. So the basic premise here. Oh, this is with the very beginning. Okay, context. I forgot about this.
Let's do the beginning.
Extremely important context.
Okay.
We are at the end. All that shit we just.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the end of that?
Okay.
Here, we're gonna watch this, and I'm gonna offer you context right after this intro. Okay.
Let's just have the intro. Yeah.
Welcome to the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience.
Is this a VR game?
This is a VR game.
Yeah.
Okay.
To join the digital age, and what better way to do that than with an edge-of-your-seat virtual reality experience?
Very cool. This is a fun.
We know that Fazbear Entertainment has developed something of a bad reputation over the last few decades. And while it's true that some stories
now here's some insane lore
were loosely based on actual events, the majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic. Lawsuits pending.
That's Scott right there.
Laughing at ourselves.
Okay.
Ha ha ha. That's why we have recreated many of these completely fictitious scenarios, lies that you've been fed over the last several years, into a hilarious VR game, in the hopes that we can finally move past these childish ghost stories.
AR doesn't come out until after VR, so I didn't actually skip it.
As well as your kids. Don't forget the merch perfect for birthdays. So sit back and enjoy a few scares.
So what they're saying is that those things that didn't happen really didn't happen in the story
We do,
of the
however,
universe
ask
where they
that
did
you
not
agree
happen.
to a simple waiver before you play.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Caught up.
So, yeah, so this is the beginning of what we call the Steel Wool era. This game is made by Steel Wool.
Okay.
They are a studio that they make great VR games and they make other games.
Okay.
All
right.
So yeah, so we're gonna skip through some stuff. We're doing VR shit.
Okay.
A lot of it is like just VR versions of.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by. We do educational streams at least once a
Good
month.
night.
And it was really nice to meet you. Thank you.
So a lot of these are recreations of the older game things.
These are the equivalent
but
of Silent Hill Homecoming. Okay, got it. Well, okay, I can see that. Okay.
So let me get us to some stuff. A lot of the lore here buried, but okay. So let me see. We're gonna zoom. We're gonna zoom. Okay, this is just some FNAF gameplay. Oh my god, I gotta be easier on this browser guide.
Probably should wrap it up within the next half hour or so. It still is a work day for me tomorrow. Just to give you like the time. I did a super late stream on Tuesday as well, and I thought this would be like maybe 5 hours we're going on.
Yeah, we've looked at I feel like we've looked at the stuff that I think is good.
Yeah, I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just like, I do have to work tomorrow, so.
That's fine. I just want to show off.
Yeah.
What?
I've really, by the way, appreciated that you put the time in to do the presentation. I've been wanting to do this with you for a while now. And
now you can see why it took so long.
Yeah, no, I could definitely. There was a lot. I could see there was a lot that went into this, so I really appreciate that.
It is a very lot with FNAF. So I'm just trying to. You know what? Let's just let's do a little something.
Okay, sure.
Let's do.
Yeah.
Let's try that. Okay. I just want to get us to. What the fuck is this?
This is probably not a. I don't know. They're probably like narrated. Probably somebody saying like, "Did you notice the thing that you missed?"
As the animatronic.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the voice I expected.
Okay. Jesus. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay, so this is usually Easter eggs, exotic butters.
The exotic butters. I love that. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm all in favor of the exotic butters. That's a very good gimmick. So what I've learned is that there's a lot of actually good bits in these games. There's actually some good bits in these.
And believe it or not, there are people who complain that there's comedy.
Oh, that bit's the only part I'm interested in.
Yeah, so this is an Easter egg where you can choke one by eating an action figure.
As opposed to the deathly serious, child-based animatronic critter horror that it would otherwise normally be without the jokes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you die from eating action figures. So this is your little.
I know. Yes, I hear you.
Okay, so I'm trying to see what I'm trying to see what all this is. Freddy knows funk. Yeah. I'm trying to see.
Or it needs to be kind of funny. Exactly. There has to be a release of tension, or else it's just miserable. There has to be jokes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go to the. I just want to show you a few.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we could find a way to tie a bow on it.
Cause some of the stuff is like,
hello.
I don't know. There's still wool games, you know.
Yeah.
So
okay.
we're gonna
tell me. Go back to your document for a second. I'm gonna drive the show a little bit. What are the steel wool games? Just run over them real briefly for me. You got VR.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And then you've got AR.
This is not a steel wool game. This is a mold.
Okay.
That was made by a different company.
A bunch of content. Toy Chica
this is the only important thing about FNAF AR released a new Toy Chica model. This is not an official. After AR came out, people just did this.
Okay, this is an unofficial fan model.
Yeah, I just think it's important.
Beak. Okay.
Yeah, she moves her beak when she's hunting.
Okay.
So these are just a bunch of novels. So this is the pandemic.
Okay.
So these are all these are the freak shit novels.
Okay.
These are the freak shit novels. Yeah.
Okay.
Bunny Claw.
Tons and tons of novels that get released.
Yeah.
Okay. And
this
is the candy girl made of candy. You mentioned her.
Yeah.
All right. That seems completely unrelated to everything else that we've talked about. I don't know why a girl can give me. Well, there's a lot of novels. Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
I bet they're all bestsellers too, aren't they? They make $1 bajillion.
They're very. You know, I've read Ready Player One.
Yeah.
They're like consumable trash, like that.
Okay, got it. I've got it.
Okay, so here's we finally get to this Security Breach.
Okay, this is another game that I have heard of.
Yeah, so this was Steel Wool's non-VR game.
Okay.
Steel Wool is generally not the best at making games that are not VR.
Okay.
But for some reason, Scott likes them, so he just keep making them.
Okay.
Now, this game, I want to talk about this for a minute. Mm-hmm. So this game was a lot of squandered potential.
Okay.
So she's like built up. Vanessa, she's built up in both the I think the VR and the AR game.
Yeah. Jump scare.
And she's supposed to be Vanny is built. Let me get some visual reference. Let me see Vanny. Yeah. So Vanny.
Okay.
Remember, we waited years for Security Breach to come out. It was a drought of games and stuff.
Right.
And they built up all of this like advertisements and stuff, like Vanny being like the cool thing because we're done with William Afton and stuff. And then the game comes out and like what happened is literally Scott had a lot of ideas, but he did not. He told Steel Wool what to put in the game, but he didn't explain his plot to Steel Wool. So they tried to figure out what Scott's plot was as they were making the game because he didn't tell them what it was. So it's horrible. It's horrible. It's pretty bad.
Okay.
So there are such endings as like the ending with like two Vanessas. One Vanessa dies and it's over the roof and sees the dead one and it makes no sense.
Okay.
And this kid is the Gregory, the main character. He's like a according to the novels, he's like a super hacker kid, but according to Matt, he's a robot and we actually
tell me about these horny furries, please.
All right. These are the animatronic. This is Rockstar Glam Rock Chica.
Okay.
Glam Rock Freddy.
Okay.
This is Roxy.
I feel like I've heard Glam Rock Freddy before. Okay.
Yeah, and this is fucking Gator Man.
Gator Man.
Fast Gator. Fucking. Why am I forgetting this fucking? I guess he's Gator. He's Gator Man. He's Gator FNAF. Yeah. Okay. Now, because this is the Steel Wool era, there is very little depth to these. Like the most we get is that like we know that Roxy is she's very vain, you know, about her looks and appearance. People are very horny for Roxy. I met Roxy in a VR chat.
But is there a child's soul inside her?
No.
That was okay.
These are just robots.
Okay.
These are straight up all just robots.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're just full sci-fi now.
Okay.
Also, I don't think there are souls in the toys either in FNAF 2.
Okay.
I think they're also just robots.
Okay.
But they're fully like the sapient AI with feelings that can talk.
What I'm understanding about this is that it started out as more of a ghost story where there was this kind of weird steampunk almost kind of 1980s retro future technology that was like trapping people's souls inside of bad animatronics from the 80s, but it has now morphed into this like fully sci-fi, these are intelligent AIs that are inside the animals kind of vibe. Okay, got it.
Some say that that Michael evidence inside of this, but there's no evidence, I don't think. Well, there's some evidence. Yeah, I just don't think that these are haunted. I don't know.
They're not haunted. They're just
the main thing is, well, see, they're not even evil. They just got hacked.
Oh.
And they just they just like,
I do agree that that's a little bit more boring. Not that like an evil robot couldn't be compelling, but I feel like after you've introduced the children's souls being trapped inside the animatronics, I feel like you just got to stick with that gimmick.
They built up the game and advertisements really cool. There's gonna be a whole horror concept with Van stuff, Vanessa, like a Jekyll and Hyde situation. Then they just dropped the whole thing, and she's barely in the game. And people are still to this day pissed about it because everyone wanted Vanny to be a main character. Awesome. So yeah, I mean, Security Breach has all like it's like we're not gonna go through it because like it's Security Breach tries to there's not really what I would call real plot, and most of the game is retconned because it was bad, and then they bring William Afton back to life because they don't know what the real plot is, and then that's retconned in like another game. So yeah, it's a fucking clusterfuck. So we're gonna go down. This is when they switch. They stop Fazbear Fights and now Tales from the Pizza Plex books. I think I have one of these as a comic because they're only just started releasing comic. So I don't know if these are fetishy yet because I haven't read any of these.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna stop you right there. Okay. I think perhaps maybe a bit.
Yeah. The body dot conclusion. I don't know. The people talk about these a lot, and I just didn't care enough to learn anything about these. I do know about Tiger Rock because that's like they have this some soul bullshit with 2 souls and mimic and all that other bullshit.
Can we look at the thing that Pat just linked?
Yes.
Yeah, which apparently is a good jump scare.
Okay, let me grab this.
It's in chat. I don't know.
There is one thing I wanted to show you though. Let me click this. Oh no! I know what this is.
You can't hide forever.
Literally, white woman jump scare.
Oh my god! What? That was it.
Yeah,
that was the literal white. Oh my god! Incredible.
Yeah.
White woman jump scare.
So when Ruin comes out, this is kind of them trying to. This is DLC. What we were just talking about. This is better. It's not great, but this is where they begin to introduce more of the books.
Okay.
Now they're all fucked up because Gregory's a fucking psychopath and fucked all these things up. So Ruin introduces the concept of the mimic and it's like a whole. So it's a whole novel thing.
Okay. The mimic is the new thing.
Yeah, the mimic is the new thing. Okay. So that's all from the novels and shit that people have been reading that I didn't care about, and it's in this now. Okay. I'm just going to show you one thing, which is the mimic ending of Ruin.
Okay.
Mimic ending Ruin. Okay. This shit. Look for it. So this is where you're underground in the Pizzaplex, the giant fucking future mall.
Okay.
And you find this bullshit down here that you have no context for at all. Because unless you read the books.
Not Gregory.
This looks like a real game.
What are you?
Yeah, we're like way in the head right now.
Wait, this is the DLC, so
Yeah. It was free DLC.
Get out of here! Run!
So you're playing Cassie here, by the way. You're a girl in this one. Yeah. You're trying to find Gregory because he's missing. So, let me skip ahead a little bit. They make this very convenient. Oh, never mind. Still here.
I think we can just watch it. This isn't too long. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, this here, I would have only, since I had no novel, the only reason I know this thing is the Mimic is because everyone read, I did not. So everyone was like, oh, it's the Mimic. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that?
Cassie.
It wasn't in the YouTube videos.
It's me. I think I need
The only way to know, yeah, to watch the fucking YouTube videos.
Never supposed to go to the Pizzaplex.
In the novels.
That thing in the sinkhole tricked you. I really don't know what it is, but it's been trapped down here a really long time. The Nexus security program was designed to keep it hidden.
This is all a bunch of weird lore bullshit.
This feels like Resident Evil movies.
It's not your fault. I know you did it for me.
Red Queen.
To save me. But we can't risk being followed. I'm sorry.
Gregory? No!
Now, it is believed that it is not Gregory who does this, that it's the Mimic mimicking Gregory who does this.
You saved me. You saved me.
Gregory?
I'm Gregory.
That's a mimic because it's mimicking his voice.
You're not Gregory.
Yeah, the Mimic can go into different suits and stuff.
I'm Gregory. Get out of here! Run!
Wait, we just saw this. This is what we saw already.
Oh, it's a different ending. I see now. Yeah, we're in a, okay.
Sorry,
Yeah, okay.
It was looping.
Yeah, it's a different ending where you do all this shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, the return. This look, the scoop. This is another different scoop. Yeah, it's a scoop. Yeah, you're scooping. Yeah. Yeah. So they got scooped. Yeah. So I'm going to I'm first. I want to.
Go ahead. I was just about to say, there's something about it that feels a little more generic. I can't, maybe.
Generally, you're on the same wavelength as like most.
Okay.
The fandom.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not crazy. It just feels like a little more.
Movies out.
Generic. Yeah.
There's the movie. You are equipped to watch the movie now.
Okay. I'm sure I would understand the movie as a standalone thing. Isn't it designed for people to just watch? But I remained ignorant so that I would not know anything.
You will appreciate the movie more now that you know.
I think it's how it's like nothing. It's the mimic and it mimics. Yeah, it's a generic idea, I guess.
Yeah. So this is like just more weird lore stuff. It's not. It's not. Yeah. This you need to play. This is Into the Pit. Okay. I said Into the Pit. It's a game adaptation of the Fazbear.
Okay.
It is very good. Yeah. It's
Is it about a ball pit? Is it a ball pit game?
Yeah, it is about a time traveling ball pit.
Oh,
because that's one of the stories in the novels.
Pit time machine.
Yeah, that is one of the stories in the novels. Interesting. And you deal with Springtrap in that. And it's a 2D side-scrolling game. There's a lot of stuff.
Okay, interesting.
I think you'll like it. It's great gameplay. Secret of the Mimic. Mm-hmm. This is the newest game.
It's the newest one. Okay. Well, okay, we're up to date now.
Yeah. So they show us this in the teaser trailer, and this is all we know is this thing and like what the shit we just saw, pretty much. But someone who didn't really know anything except for like probably watching videos in the trailer with this made one of the most cursed pieces of
I need to see media. The cursed, yeah, please show me the cursed media.
It is a song. We're gonna listen to this entire song. Okay. I've been wanting to show you this song so badly for a long time.
I wouldn't have understood. I needed 3 hours of context.
Yeah. This is what the Wait, whoops, I'm an idiot.
I don't know what you're looking for. Okay.
Jackie's Box is the name of the song.
Okay.
This is what the world is now. $9 million views, by the way, almost 10 million.
Well, I know it's going in my next DJ set. Yeah, wow.
Time to play! No, time to die! Cause I'm not nice! No, I'm not nice!
Wow.
I'll hit you in the face till I make you die! Watch me shoot
Wow. Nice
losing your belongings! They call me the way I disperse scream! And I don't like to play by the rules, so in my factory you will be doomed! Mimic!
Well, children are... They have different tastes.
People, no one watches this unironically.
No, I know. As a grown-up, but as a child, and maybe... I'm not saying that kids are stupid, okay? But
Now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin.
This is not the best part yet. We're not there yet. The best part is coming.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball?
I changed my mind. It's actually fucking this is definitely going in my DJ set. We've hit the peak. It's worse and worse, and that just makes it better. Never mind.
Now, did you get all that?
Yes. My name is David.
Okay.
I want some ice cream.
Yeah, then he died.
What is it a mashup between this and something else that was really funny? I'm not doing it for me. Oh my god.
My name is Jackie, and I'm fucking Becky. Yeah, cause with my clown power, I am gonna make you scream louder. It's a clown attack, bitch.
Oh my god.
Is coming to town. Sit your
Well,
ass down and get ready for a clown attack.
well, thank you.
I think that
it was important for us to get here, and I'm glad we did get here.
I think this. Whoops! I think that this is a good place. You know.
Yeah.
I think that I think that you've learned.
We had to finish on a high note.
You've learned the essentials.
Yeah, good place to die.
I think that now you have all to engage with FNAF.
I did. Yeah, I do. I really have learned that. Thank you. I know I asked you to rush a little bit through the end because there was a lot of ground to cover, but I'm really glad we ended on the Mimic. I do feel enlightened and educated by that particular
We covered
event.
The ground that I cared about,
Right.
which is Sister Location.
Yeah,
So-
no, I get it. And I get why people freaked out about there being a house on a hill, even though that's not that weird of a thing to have a picture of. I get it.
They build on this greatly, and the secret of the Mimic with the house on the hill thing.
I'm pretty sure the game Secret of the Mimic explains zero secrets of the Mimic. You're probably right. There's probably
You are correct in that we learned some things about the Mimic.
Right. But not the secrets. What was that other one that looked kind of? Wait, I'm just gonna look at the Steam store real quick now that I've got Steam open. I don't have my screen. I'm not sharing screen anymore. I just want to look at Five Nights at Freddy's. What's the one that you said was actually good? The one that you said I should play? It was like the
Into the Pit. Into the Pit.
Into the Pit. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have this on my website? No, I don't.
Because you can play that without really knowing much of anything. You know about.
Okay. And
That's
this
all
is
you
kind of
need.
a side scroller, overwhelmingly positive. Okay, this kind of looks neat. This kind of looks kind of dope.
It is. I don't think it's a Steel Wool game. It's like some other studio that's just really good.
Okay.
And all you need to know is who Springtrap is. You know, so you know everything. You got it.
I do.
You're good.
I do know everything, and and also additionally, like I probably can figure out from context. But it was good to have your point of view on this, because like now I'm more confused than ever, but in a way that I feel armed with knowledge that gives asked more questions than an answer. They never did would explain what was in the box.
That is how it feels to know about FNAF.
Okay. Explain. Scott Cawthon, what's in the box? I mean,
he'll never tell you. He'll just say like
there's nothing in the box. But I like that I guessed that early on. I like that I intuited that, and then it was even less than I had ever hoped for, because there was literally nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah, and there's like been we're just been like 1,000 retcons we've gone through, and they just made it make less sense. My definitive like statement on if you want to have a good time with FNAF, one I highly recommend I think that they're pretty they're insane and they're interesting. I think the movie is worth watching. It's a fine movie, you know.
That's legit.
And I think that if you want to read official work that reads like insane fetish fan fiction, then you just get Fazbear Frights. That whole, you can pick anything and you're good. So yeah, I think, and also the game I totally play, and I think that's good.
I'll wish list that. I don't know if the Mimic one is any good, but maybe we'll take a look at that too. It looks like it's just a full ass game. It looks interesting.
Yeah, I think that I don't think that I would recommend you play the Mimic King, because you don't have a lot of the Steel Wool context, with a lot of nonsense and also a lot of book shit. And I think that it's just going to probably be very gameplay is worth.
Right. Yeah. But hey, here's what Secret Mimic Game is. I watched Battle play this. Okay, Battle played this game. Okay, tell me about it, Pat. What is Secret Mimic? Is it really bad? I see some pictures. Someone who kind of knows what FNAF is trying to rip off Poppy Playtime. Okay, got it. Understood.
Hey, this is incredibly accurate. Okay. Like I agree with this assessment.
All right. Okay. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Gosh, there was another thing that I was going to ask you, but
So if there are any
I was just going to say, for those of you guys in chat, I don't know when my next stream is going to be. I got a Silent Hill to finish on Sunday. But I don't know exactly what time, or if it will be on Sunday. If it's not on Sunday, it'll be on Monday night, just because I don't know when my piano lesson is, because probably it's in the morning, and I'll probably be able to sneak on in the afternoon, but we're going to be coming back from a thing, so I don't know when the stream is. Sorry. That's going to be my only stream next week, because it's Thanksgiving, and it's going to be a loosey-goosey week for me, so I'm not going to be doing anything officially scheduled. But if I decide to slide in a stream on Tuesday, I'll just do some random, I don't know. Otherwise, see you at some point for Silent Hill. I do have some Star Rail to get through.
Silent Hill F?
Yeah, I'm doing Silent Hill F. I'm very close to ending A. First playthrough ending. I'm saying ending A, because basically we have to keep playing it to get like all the endings. I'm very close to the first ending. I almost got through it last week, but I had to do a hard stop. So, we'll just try to finish it at sometime. I'll squeeze it in sometime. If you miss it, check the VOD. But, sub to the channel, and you'll get that alert when it pops up. And if you want to know what my schedule is going to be, follow me on Blue Sky. All my socials are at CountessLita.com. Sunkiki, Frankie, thank you for joining us today for this.
Yeah,
this is very educational. I learned a lot.
I had a lot of fun. Even though I stressed, like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so nervous, and I'm gonna like not talk properly. I had all these thoughts.
You had a lot,
but I stuck with it, You know, I
can
hammered
tell
out.
that this is the topic about which others who have been lurking in chat or have been in chat feel very passionately about. And I know that this is one of those fandoms that people get like very, very in depth on. So I think it's a little bit intimidating to try to tackle something like this. Like I didn't even try to really explain Homestuck. I more just talked about like context around it. If you want like deeper Homestuck dives, I'm not the person to do it. You know, follow
at
Crimson
least
Bruce, who we're gonna raid to, I think.
what bit I know of, because I have read a lot of Homestuck back in the day, and I honestly I think Homestuck is far more coherent.
Far more coherent than Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, I feel like there's a similarity there in terms of internet culture and like how fandoms react, and fandoms kind of write their own stories to fill in gaps in the story that they're trying to experience. Like, there's a lot going on.
Yeah,
there,
definitely.
So, yeah, it's a very similar kind of idea. Culture in post-internet era, and one of the reasons that I'm so glad we did this is because it does tie to other stuff I've talked about on this stream, which is like the post-internet era culture is different. It's a different world. When new IPs, there's not that many of them that pop off the way Five Nights at Freddy's did. So I think it's an interesting like case study in what works as an IP and what grabs people. And I think in this case, the fact that it's like something creepy, but it's for kids, is really a sweet spot for an audience. I think it's like to be
so what I'm going to do is like, well, obviously, but in the meantime, in the background for probably.
Sorry, you're cutting off. What did you say? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. In the background for who knows how long, I'll probably work on some presentation like in secret, and then I'll be like, hey, I got this thing.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens in the future.
Presentation at some time.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing your time with us today. I'm gonna crawl off to bed. And you guys stayed up for me, as Doki Bird always says. But if you guys stayed up, have a great night. We are gonna raid out to Hollow Live because they're still live and they're doing D&D, or they're doing Monster of the Week. But after a week, Monster of the Week is not D&D. But they're doing RPG. Then we're gonna raid these incredible streamers. They're really folks.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, so Search and Love, thank you once again for being on the show, and everybody else, we will see you. Thanks you guys for all the subs, by the way. We had a hype train earlier today, so that was all really awesome. Good night, and take care.